Dude, it's doing it again. I hate it. Why does
Too
it
much white
change?
energy on this podcast.
Why does it change this? I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, hold on. They can hear us in the chat. What's up? What's up, April? I lied, April.
But
Is
can
it?
they hear these nuts?
Is it? April asked, "How's everyone doing?" I said, "Great." I don't. I just standardize the way I talk sometimes like that. I'm not great. I'm like very mid right now.
Mhm.
Um, but it's not appropriate to be honest like that. Hey, how are you doing? Fucking terrible. Oh, cool. I kind of wish we
I
could
mean,
though.
there's nothing inherently wrong with that. It's just weirdly so socially frowned upon to be honest.
Also,
And we all sound pretty decent.
usually people you ask that to, I'm not saying everyone obviously, but the ones in passing, you don't care, right? You're just saying that just like it's how are you as a hi,
Yeah.
not a
True.
how actually are you? Because like
Yeah, fair. Especially if you're in like a business environment or something like that. That's just casual pleasantry.
right, because if anyone actually did care, I'm sure they wouldn't like the answer probably.
Yeah, but you also have to be careful with just throwing out there flippantly. So it was 2 months ago now. It was my wife's birthday, but also we had a very bad scare with our dog. Had to go in emergency
Oh, shit.
surgery. Blah blah blah. So she's fine now. So everything's good. No problems. But as we were leaving, like, all right, we need like a coffee or something to like something
I can
good
already see where this is
to-
going.
for this day. We go get our coffee, and and the poor guy at the window, he starts off, "Hey, how's your day going? What's your favorite part about today?" And my wife is the one talking to him in the driver's seat, and I'm next to her, so I just turn, I look at her, and I start laughing because I just know, like, wrong time, wrong
Right.
thing to ask. Totally not his fault. He's just being cool.
He's doing his thing, but
Yeah,
yeah, bad timing. Don't do that.
yeah.
Oh, all right.
Also, real quick, I just realized you have a green Nerf shirt. I've never seen a Nerf
Really?
logo in green.
Yeah, I think it was like box lunch or something, so they probably fucked something up and
Box lunch,
had
the
the
coolest
logo.
store I don't want to go into.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Everything's
I
so expensive.
yeah, oh yeah, that too. It's one of those things. It's like, oh, you have something cool for this niche thing I like, but it attracts like cringe niches from all around, and they all congregate at once.
That's fair. All right, let's do this.
It's like a black hole of nerdom. I also hate that shit. I loved it back when each nerddom had their own like little ring, own little like world. Now everything's one, so it kind of
Yeah.
fucking sucks.
Right.
Like spoilers is a big thing. Like if you follow one channel for one thing, they're gonna spoil something completely different that like maybe you're not onto yet or something else just because it all falls under nerdom.
You know, that's one thing that I genuinely come to hate about referential humor. I used to really have a lot of fun with it when I was younger, but I've come to find that because we live in this weird zeitgeist where, in order to chase algorithms, people are having to make their shit as relevant and targeted as possible. The more and more people throw relevant humor or referential humor into their stuff, the more it's like, oh cool, thanks for like talking about that segment from that movie that literally just came out, or like, oh cool, I've been meaning to get around to watching that show, but all right, I guess I know that detail about it now.
Yeah, and it's like just in a writing sense too, it dates stuff really
Yeah.
fucking quick. Like so quick, especially if it's something like niche, like some random TikToker that popped up and Deadpool wants to mention it or something. 10 years from now, it's gonna be what the fuck does that mean? How did this movie make $1 billion or some shit like that?
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I could start a podcast like in the middle of a conversation. That was great.
It's freeing a little bit, isn't it?
Right. Yeah, these podcasts are not evergreen, but I also like to wonder. I always want to. I never do it, but I always wanted to like dig into an archive of like a podcast, like game podcast, and just dig in, like go back 200 episodes. What were they talking about? What were they saying? Like what was going on? Like, oh man, I can't that Cuphead game. I can't wait for that running gun game or something like that. Um, I'm always
Have you
curious.
tried the training level? It's so hard.
Why would you post that video? I don't know why you'd. You ever wonder that? Like, I think the only one I ever got the backstory was for the Star Wars kid. But I always wonder, I'm like, how do these embarrassing videos get online? If an embarrassing video of me is like made and I'm in the vicinity of it being made, I'm like on it to delete it. Like, no one leaves that room until I ensure its destruction.
I mean, my partner doesn't even have pictures of me. We've been together for like 4 years now, and we have two or three pictures of us total.
You guys are always together, I guess. But you guys don't go anywhere either, right? You guys are both.
No, we go to places all the time.
You don't take pictures out there?
I don't like being in pictures.
What do you mean? You like doing your dumb? You like doing your dumb face in it? Does she not like that dumb face or what?
No, she gets mad when I do that.
Man, that's probably. See, if you could do that, I imagine you would like to have more pictures like that.
No, she likes to have nice pictures. So there's exactly 2 pictures of us because those are the nice pictures.
Interesting. Welcome to the Blue Breeze Podcast, episode number 250. We did it.
We did it.
Yeah.
We've gone 10 times as many as our usual stopping point.
Yeah. That's crazy. Every pit photo is just David doing that face. Almost every photo you ever see of David, yeah, he's doing that face.
True.
You will see those pictures in October after the Nier concert. I'm Adrian. That's David. Kels is back. What up, Kels?
Hell yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
Real one right here.
Yeah, we told him come back whenever, and he took us up on that offer. So cool. I'm happy about that. That's cool. This is our video game podcast. We go live on youtube.com/@BlueRupees. There's an @ sign in front of it, which is always weird to me. It throws me off. @BlueRupees. Every Tuesday. We talk about video games, but we used to go off tangent about whatever we want to talk about, and just video games are just a mandatory thing for us to mention at some point in the podcast.
True. Usually because we buy them. We don't play them, but we buy them.
This is true. So Kels is asking, hey, are you guys doing a podcast? I'm like, yeah, sorry. I didn't mention anything to David. Didn't use David messaged me, actually. I didn't mention anything to David. I didn't mention anything to Kels. Okay. Last week, let's turn back last week. I was talking about this esports thing, right? I was like, tomorrow's our big day. We figure out if we make it to playoffs or we don't.
Oh no.
This has been amazing in a way. I guess is the way to put it. So yeah, that Wednesday, a little less than a week ago, start our first game, 3-0, easy, moving on. We play our rivals, the team that we played in grand finals last year, and we're just trying to hype up a little bit. Like, all right, come on, guys, like keep the energy up. We gotta win, but we gotta get this win. Okay. They start off. It's Pikachu versus our Bowser. God bless our Bowser. He's gonna come up a lot in a second, but Pikachu decided to camp him, and this team does not camp, but they learned, so they decided to camp him. So it was like 6 minutes of Pikachu just thunder jolting, and then just running to the other side of the stage just to keep thunder jolting. And at one point, the other coach goes, "Man, this is annoying," and then the player goes, "Yeah, this is pretty fun, huh?" Just sitting there, just almost up at 200%. It was Bowser just trying to get any hit in. Relatively close still, all things considered, but okay. Lost that game. It is what it is. Best player goes up against their coach or their player. Then this is like the big rivalry of the state. Their player takes game 1. I'm like, clean it up a little bit. You're playing a little nervous. Just fix up this. He's playing. I was like, tell him and this goes up for so many teams. And we mentioned this last week. They will play worse if you are winning because they don't know what to do and they will panic. Promise that. Focus, play it out, and he won the next 2 pretty easily, like pretty commandingly. He won the next 2. Okay, game 3. It's our sophomore player, the one that worked his ass off to get eligibility. Goes in as Sora against their Terry, and their Terry wins the whole set. I'm like, the Terry is not good. The Terry is not good. He's an unga bunga player. He just pushes buttons. It's just because it's DLC.
That's not how you play Terry at all.
It's DLC and it wins. That's the problem. And I had to tell him, so I'm like, stop respecting him as a player. Respect the character. The player himself is just play. He won. Okay, whatever, I guess. Okay, and then our player's a little down on it, but I'm like, whatever. And then I sent him in against. We have to reset players, so the Pikachu goes up again. I don't want to send Cloud against Pikachu because that's a terrible matchup. Like once Cloud's off stage, GG. So I'm like, all right, Sora, last time he lost against the Pikachu, last set we played against them in the fall. Well, you got this time though. We studied this one. We set this matchup a little bit. Let's figure it out. Plays game 1, kills him. Okay. I didn't look at the chat because it's everyone, like the coaches are messaging each other, and their players is also set as like a captain / coach. I guess that players could do that. They're just kind of leading the team. And I missed a message where the player goes, "Hey, the sets getting progressively lagger as we go on. Are you guys on a wired connection?" And we're like, "No, we're on wireless." Also, I didn't see the message. We're not really experiencing any more lag than we usually would, so whatever. And then he tries pulling up like, "All right, well, there's rules like about this, and that." I'm like, okay, well, that's not true because like all of my district is wireless because it was a long story, but we're just wireless, whatever. Okay, so we go have to test everything. So literally a 45-minute delay that they pause the whole set for to figure out the set because all right, we have to set up the wired connection, what the fuck ever, test the connections out, and they're like, okay, it feels better. And because they claimed it feels better, we had to replay a match. Now they immediately asked to replay that Pikachu match, and I'm like, no, absolutely not. You played it out. If you do not like a thing, do not play the set out. I always say that. Do you immediately like the controls are wrong or something? You pause the game. You say no. As soon as the match starts, you dip out. Like that's how it is. If you play it out, you play it out. So I was like, no, you played it out. If we need to reset now or we need to set connection, sure. But then he was kind of going like, yeah, but then this and to the rules, if one of us is wireless and they claim the connection is better, we have to replay something. I was like,
Absolutely not. That's fucked.
So I was like, all right, hold on. So you said it progressively got worse. That means set 3 was actually laggy. So we should replay set 3, the one that we lost. And they're like, no, just this one. And the people that run the site were like, no, we can replay set 3. I'm like, all right. I was like, that was the most like random.
Watch, then.
That was
Fuck
the most
it.
random, like just like I'm gonna throw a 3-pointer. Oh, it scored. Cool. And I was trying to hype up the Sora again. I'm like, he's so unga bunga. Please, he's not good. Don't respect him. He lost again, but he did a lot better. So I'm like, all right. I always try to find silver linings in everything I could. So I'm like, all right, you lost, but you did better. So take that as like a momentum. All right, go into this game again. So they have to start over the Pikachu game again. We technically didn't, but we did. He still won. So literally the results were exact same. For 45 minutes of a delay, the results were exactly the same. The same exact games matched out the same exact way. And I felt bad for our player. So the sophomore, this was his like first like real big match of a season. He played the finals last time, but like it's his first big match. So he beat the Pikachu. They swapped to me Brawler because he's very cheesy. Pikachu to me Brawler, whatever. But he plays very cheesy. I'm like, look, he's trying to cheese you out because he can't beat you. So like, just be wary of that. And then the me Brawler one, I'm like, oh fuck, it's game 3. And I'm like, all right, well, if we lose this, we're out. If we win, we have one more set to play, but we're good. And I feel so bad, dude. The kid's a 10th grader, but I've never seen like him so nervous, man. He was like put through the ringer, right? He had to lose to a Terry 2 sets in a row, play a Pikachu and win both times, and lose to a Brawler and to play through this, dude. He was like playing, he had headphones on, he's like singing to himself, trying to distract himself. I'm like, fuck, he's getting fucking nervous. But out of nowhere, he pulled the win on that one, and we popped off. We're like, all right, cool. And then it was the last one. It was a rematch of the match earlier with our best player versus their best player, the rivals. And I was like trying to hype him up. I'm like, all right, dude, this is it. We win this, we're good. Let's go for it. Let's go. Let's hype him up. You know, they put him through the ringer, dude. Don't let that slide. Don't let that slide. And he was like, all right. And then like the first 10 seconds of the match, my player is just like misinputting constantly. He is nervous. You could tell he's nervous. I'm like, fuck, dude, he's like, I've never seen him so nervous. I've known him before I even started working at that school. I've known him at other tournaments. And I'm like, oh, dude, this might be bad. But it's like the kid just like shook his head like, all right, wait, hold up. All right, cool. Never mind, we're good. And just fucking flew through that kid. Like that kid, there was a moment where he had a 2-stock lead. And they're, you know, in Smash that you go on that platform and you're invulnerable for a while and you can stay up there if you want. He stayed up there for like 5 seconds. And just me and the rest of the team were like, yo, he's so nervous. Let's go. And he just finished it up. So he won. And it was like, cool. I took him out for pizza afterwards. I was like, all right, let's go. I'm pizza on me. Let's go. And so we were pretty upset about that. Like, I had a headache. I was like, that was the most grueling thing I've ever done. Like it was like 2 sets and one took like 2 hours. So it was like 3 hours of just playing. So I was tired. But then their player, the one that they just had the rival match, messaged our player like a pretty heartfelt, like, "Hey man, like thanks so much for like you were like a rival to me, so it's cool. You made me push forward to be a better like player and this and that and all this." And it was very heartfelt. And I thought it was cool because we're all like, "Oh shit!" They're like, "It's an anime arc."
Yeah.
I think he was like, "Hey, you guys were like our biggest like if we beat you guys, we would have been like confident. You guys were like our bigger stepping stone, so like we're rooting for you guys to win to take it all, right?" And we're like, "Holy shit, he's our Vegeta." I think we just found our Vegeta. Like
Yeah,
he's
it's the
he's
arc. It's the arc where the other school comes over and you have like the inter-school like tournament.
yeah. So we're like, "Holy shit, they're actually like hyping us up." And then the kid's name they like whenever they're playing for someone, like whether he's like their girlfriends or they're like their friends or something, they'll put like a four, like it's almost like a four mom or something like that. So I was like, "Oh, you should put four in his name," and he was like, "Oh," he's like, "I would, but earlier this year, back like early in the year, we lost a player to took their own life. So our team's been rocking the fort this person's name." And he was like, "I would, but I'm rocking that." We're like, "Yeah, no, for sure. We're just kidding, like, but yeah." And so he was actually going back and forth with the kid, with that player, and he was telling him, "Was like, hey man, like I would use your name when we're playing up there, but like, we did him the backstory and even their kid who, by the way, that kid got humbled last year. He was a cocky fucking kid. Kid was cocky more than a motherfucker, dude. He was like talking so much shit and everything, but he got humbled. And then that kid I thought was cool. The kid shot back. He's like, "Oh shoot, that's pretty cool. All right, you know what? Cool. I'm gonna rock his tag too. Let's see how that goes." So it was like a cool, like, all right, that was a cool wholesome moment. Fast forward to today. We play on Saturday. We're supposed to play on Saturday. I was delaying having to send our kids for eligibility, which means like kind of that because we had the whole situation where the kid had a grade that was fine, but it was contested. I knew I was right though, but I was delaying it, and then I'm like, all right, cool, send the names off. And then they were like a little nervous, so they were like, "Hey, we're gonna get someone else in. Let's have a meeting, making sure that the kid's good," because I just never did that way. I'm like, all right, whatever. Try not to be too nervous, but I'm like, whatever, it should work out. So we go into his room, right? Compiling all the data, checks with this kid. Other guy goes, "Nah, he's good for sure." I'm like, and then they go, "What about this kid?" And they go, "Ooh, they're not eligible." I'm like,
No.
I hope that's a different player off the Splatoon team because we have a spare person on there. And it turns out our Bowser player, there's so much like so you can't if you have 4 classes, you can't have any F. So you have 5 classes, you can have 1 F. He has 4 classes, had an F, but he immediately remade that grade and made it up immediately, like over the winter break. He's like, all right, cool, fixed, back, good. We thought that was good. It's apparently not. So now he was ineligible, and so we had to declare that we had an ineligible player, which means that any game that he played in was forfeited. So we have to go in and like go through the season for all of this. Now I'm like, okay, but there's some caveats here. So he has 3 classes, but one's an NA because he's in an online class. Does that count? If it is, that means third quarter can move on because it's fucked, right? Like if we're like, all right, well, this kid has played in all these games, he's forfeited. That means we also got into playoffs and we eliminated some schools with a forfeited player. Another wrench in there is that the player is not our best player. So like the big schools that we played against that are in playoffs, he actually lost his games in there. Therefore, we're like, well, technically the kid didn't even win anything. So like,
What does it matter then at
right.
that point?
But there's one school in jeopardy of it that he did win, that we did win in the first half of the semester, that would be jeopardized if this is deemed, if he's deemed ineligible, but eligible for the afterwards. So this whole thing is like a clusterfuck. I'm having to like, I have to go check in with, I was going to go drive off to Phoenix tomorrow. I'm going to have to swing by work real quick in the morning, talk to a counselor, check a date, send it off to someone else. And and this is actually getting shot to the very top of the chain. Like, hey,
That's fucking wild.
there's like this kid here who like has this thing is going on with this. Are they eligible or not? And it's more likely than not that we might have to forfeit out of playoffs. We'll see. I don't know. But it all depends on just that now. So now we're having to wait and see if that's gonna work out. There's like otherwise, if he's eligible, that only one game is fucked. If he's not, like 7 games are fucked. So it's like we're just like, for the love of all that's holy in this world, please just like.
I just don't get how it can be that retroactive, you know?
So they were supposed to catch us earlier. This wasn't a me thing. Someone else missed this. Because I was under the impression that it was okay. If it wasn't okay, then yeah, I would have had someone else step in. That's fine. It is what it is. Like I said, he's not our best player, but he is a player on there. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm having to figure out what to do with that. But I mean, like the kids in AP classes is just a matter of like one class that they messed up on. There's a whole history. I'm not gonna get into it obviously because that's all like actual behind the scenes school stuff. But like the one on surface is that like, holy shit, I had to have like, I was ready to leave work at 2, come home, rest up a little bit, have some food. Got home at like about 5:45, having to make calls and do all this stuff, and I spent like about 3.5 hours at work, just like a chicken without its head, trying to figure this out, which is like a whole new problem on top of everything else that I'm having to deal with, which is like, have to figure that out. If it works, we're still in finals, so I got to make sure the team keeps composure. I haven't told anyone in the team because I'm like, we don't want to like put that in their head, so like we're keeping quiet until we get the final thing, which we don't know. And then next week I'm going to Colorado for a college field trip that I'm chaperoning that I should not have said yes to. I said yes to it though. But I got to leave like at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning to run back to work, to be there on time to help set up for our film fest that happens that night. This month sucks. This month sucks. Like I'm like so fucking tired. I shouldn't leave tomorrow either because now like the film fest thing that we're doing, I'm just like hoping that like my students can like, I can kick them out of the nest and hope that they glide, because like right now I'm not there to like make sure they finish on time. Like the ones that got into state, I was there every day after school because they just missed their deadlines. They dropped the ball and they learned, but I'm like, I will not be here to help you out after school. So you have to finish at this point. And if you don't, you don't, and it's not in. It is what it is. So I'm like, please God, let them hope that they finish in time. Anyway, how have you guys been?
Been in patch hell.
Yeah. How's that? I thought it was done. Isn't it only 1 week of the month?
Yeah, but this has been one of the largest Microsoft patches in a long time. So normally I'd be able to patch a few servers a day, and it would only take me the week to do them. But I've only been able to do like a couple servers a day because of how massive these patches are, and I have 40 some odd servers to patch. But more things just keep getting vulnerability exploits. Fucking FileZilla, Putty, and a few other technologies that are commonly used, unfortunately, also within our environment, all had major exploits revealed. So that's another 30 some odd devices I have to go hunting around and updating those things for. So things keep getting exploited, and it keeps adding to my patch workload. And I'm just one man. I mean, I have a team, but my boss is on paternity leave. So shout outs to him. Bobby has formed. Bobby is in the world, turned out healthy. But my boss is gone, and he's the one that usually helps me out with the patching. But my juniors below me, one of them is basically part of the IT team in name only. We basically fought to have him join the team because we thought he was a cool dude and should be with us. So we made the business case that technically what he does counts as IT, so he should leave the project team and join us instead, and we won the fight. But he's not really trained on doing anything IT. And the other person on the team that's in the junior level is basically our gopher. He learns quick, really smart guy, but he tends to just be the hardware guy that runs around the whole building. It's a huge fucking building. So we send him to deal with all the hardware shit while we deal with everything else. And we actually just had a long talk today about the fact that I need to find time when things are not on fire to like really sit down and train these two so that way it isn't just me or just my boss doing all the deep lore shit. But that day is not today, so until then,
Just have a kid. You get free time off.
absolutely not.
Cause what's your stance on kids?
They're
He stands
cool.
on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kick them. I use them for soccer. My stance is they're too fucking expensive.
Hell yeah, this man gets it.
This is fair.
Why would I pay for diapers when I could add another game to my shelf?
Right, yeah. For
It's an
sure. I wanna
investment.
Clean up someone else's
It's
shit.
an investment into elderly care.
I'm not fucking giving. There's a comedian's joke that I love. I'm not having a fucking geriatric nurse as a child. Like, that's
How
not
do you
their
know?
fucking job.
How you know they don't end up like that?
'Cause I'm pretty sure that anything that would spawn from my loins would not turn out that loving or caring.
Everything that you always imagine a kid would be is going to do the opposite.
Fuck, so I would end up with basically the jockiest jock that I've ever jocked.
Yep. They're a football head.
See,
Football-
I'm saving myself the heartache.
Football fan they're a sneakerhead probably. Watch.
Following the cruel irony, following in Kazuya's footsteps, they're gonna collect
Yep.
sneakers and commit war crimes.
He's gonna throw you off a cliff.
Oh no!
Well, at least one person's podcast will have a kid eventually. I got paternity leave at that point, so good luck.
Hell yeah! No, and again, we've thrown the idea back around about maybe one day adopting, because that is genuinely part of it on my aspect. I want to skip the baby stage. They're dumb and breakable. I don't fucking want a baby. I don't know what's wrong with the baby. I don't know. Maybe it's hungry. Maybe it's shit itself. Maybe it's just mad. I don't know. Can't fucking communicate to me what's wrong. I'd rather one that's a little broken in. I make it pretty fucking clear what's wrong. I love bitching. I love complaining. I make it very evident what's wrong.
I say that because I missed that. I made that comment, Pepperoni. I said I feel like Adrian's practically practicing being a father after all those tournaments. After dealing with his grades, I was like, "This is why I don't have kids right now because I have so many of them." That was a jury duty joke I forgot to mention.
Oh, you're on jury duty?
No, the show.
Oh.
Where they were the second day they're like, all right, we're gonna let people off, or is there a reason why you can't do this? One guy stands up, I can't. Sir, why can't you do this? I gotta take care of my kids. Oh, how many you got? About 36 of them. Are you a teacher, sir? Yep. Sit down. You're not dismissed. It's like, damn, that would have been me. I'd be like, fuck. Actually, I've got now jury duty because of being a teacher stuff.
I've yet to be selective, but I look forward to when they ask me if I think I can do it. I'd be like, I know a guilty man when I see him.
They tried to get me in, and I said, no, I have seniors graduating that week, and I need them to graduate. Hit me up in the summer. I'm free. Come talk to me in the summer. I'll do whatever. And they hit me
circle
up.
back around.
Yeah, and then they hit back.
delay
They hit me. I asked them. I'm saying I'm free over the summer. Hit me up. And they say, or they're like, all right. And then they call me back in November. They're like, hey, we need you in this. I'm like, dude, I have IEPs to do that my school will get sued for if we don't do. Oh, all right. We're gonna check with someone and we'll call you back when we figure this out. I'm like, cool. They literally call me back in about 23 seconds. Hey, you're good. Don't worry about it. We just canceled it. I'm like, cool. Sweet. I remember when my mom got called for jury duty once, and she was like, she always loves the story. She's like, I don't want to jury duty. So she's like, all right, well, and she answered the phone, and they're like, yeah, trying to do this. She's like, I can't. I have to take care of my kids, and like almost on cue, my baby sister at the time would start fucking wailing out in the background, just like fucking crying her lungs out. And like so loud that I want to leave the room, and they're like, "Okay, never mind, ma'am, you're okay. You don't have to do jury duty." So I don't think anyone in my family's ever done jury duty.
I think one person in my family did it, and proceeded to talk to anyone and everyone that would listen about the cases that was going on, and wasn't
Fuck
removed from it.
That's what you're supposed to do, right?
Exactly. You just always share that information.
You wouldn't want to do jury duty, like actually.
Absolutely not.
I feel like
I
part of
want
you
to
would.
try it.
I-
I'd do it like once,
Yeah, if it was over
especially
summer,
since it seems
I'm
so
not
rare.
kidding. If it was over summer, fuck it, let's do it. I want to be Ace Attorney for a little bit, dude. I want to be Phoenix Wright.
No, I don't want to be
Yeah.
involved in shit. That's the problem. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine reading about it and kind of going through things after the fact. I don't want to be involved in the process.
That makes me want you involved more.
No, fuck
'Cause you
that.
know
I
why?
like working from the shadows, not
No.
being relevant to it.
You know why though? It'd be so fun to see you in jury duty because I would love for you to like, all right, everyone's good. All right, vote. Let's see. Oh, 9-10 or 9-1, and you're just like, fuck. Who doesn't agree with me? Who's the motherfucker that still thinks he's innocent?
See, that would be me. I would be the guy. That's my fear. I'd be like that one guy. I'd be like, actually.
Or you know
yeah,
what?
I would get fun out of that part. That's fair.
And then imagine, you outvoted. All right, fuck it. I guess everyone's fine. And you put him to death or whatever. 15 years later, you find out he was innocent, and you message everyone back. Fuck you guys. I was right. That's
Yeah.
on you. Hey, blood's on your hands, not mine. It's all worth
The
it at that
group
point.
chat, the jury duty group chat.
A
um,
bond that lives for eternity.
I would love to see David in jury duty. I think that it literally be stuck to discuss someone's fate with people you don't want to talk to. Sounds fucking like the perfect storm for just terrible. David does not want to be here.
Yeah,
Avery said,
I would be pleasant to deal with.
Avery said, I was supposed to do this year, but they set me free for the next few years. But all seriousness, it doesn't sound that bad. I would go, objection. I'm right. My girlfriend said, I don't want to do jury duty, but if they call me, I'm gonna go. I'm like, why? She's like, there's an extreme misrepresentation of brown women in the jury legal system, so I feel like I'd be doing us a bad favor if I said no. I'm like, that's fair. All right, we gotta represent ourselves. So David, say no. There's too many white guys in there.
I mean, it's Maine. There's always too many white guys in there.
Would you be able to actually get out of it though? I don't think you could. Like, I think that has to be the people are gonna the meme of like, oh yeah, he's guilty. I'm gonna say he's guilty. I don't think that just works like that.
I know a couple of people that have legitimately gotten out of it by just saying racist shit and then basically being like excused for that.
So that was the Family Guy thing, and they use that in the show too. The guy, there's one scrawny like nerdy kid stands up. Why can't you be in jury, sir? Oh, I'm really racist. What? I'm okay. I'm not racist. I'm not actually racist. All right. I just didn't want to be here. And I just started sit down.
No, I went to high school with someone that basically, when they were in jury duty, when they were doing that whole spiel, they're like, no, I wouldn't be able to give that hard R N-word a fair trial. And they're like, well, okay. We're not doing this then.
They're like, oh, good thing it's only it is about white guys. Fuck. Kels, how was your week?
Not too bad. Not near as stressful as either of yours. I'm just a graphic designer, baby. I'm just chilling at my cubicle all day.
He's just
Easy over here.
being creative.
I'm vibing.
The good highlight though was I had a chaperone prom. It was a cool place. A cool place to have
All
it.
the pictures, dapper looking individual.
Yeah, got a whole ass suit for it. The DJ was they had the most ADHD I've ever seen of any DJ I've ever heard. Where I swear, like they played like 45 seconds of every song, which is like not enough, especially if like a banger comes on, because we're all like having a good time, and then by the time you're like, all right, chorus coming back up, new song, and you're like, okay. And it was so funny because some kids would be like dancing and they're like sweaty and they're like all getting into it, and they're like, all right, this song kind of sucks. They walk off the dance floor. 3 seconds later, the song comes back up and they walk back on the dance floor like, ah, shit.
What songs are hitting these days for the kiddos?
You know what? I don't recognize a lot of the songs, but like they have some of the songs that you would know. Like, hey, I got a
Okay.
big reaction.
Okay.
Justin Bieber's Baby, uh, Fireworks.
The classics.
You know what my favorite moment was like 3/4 into the dance. I went with the partner, and then I went with my work wife, and we looked at each other. We're like, they haven't played any slow songs yet, like at all. And like 15 minutes later, they play Tennessee Whiskey, and yeah, but it was so funny because like the bros just didn't know what to do because so many people like went with the bros, and they just kind of like started like seeking back, and there was like a wall of just guys just not dancing, and then like all the couples were just dancing, and because it was so much ADHD, you were like, all right, well, they're only gonna be dancing for like 45 seconds or whatever. Dude played the whole song, so just the wall of solo bros that went single just stood there awkwardly watching, waiting for the song to end so they could go back and dance with their friends.
Yo, where's the 100 gex at? This shit's too slow.
Yeah, there. I tried. So I occasionally there was a song that I was like, oh heck yeah, like Kanye's Power was on. Belle Biv DeVoe with Poison. I was like, all right, cool. I'm in on those ones. So I ran in there and danced. And then like my students saw me, they were like, excited to see me, and they were all dancing. And then they tried to push me in the middle of the circle. They're like, get in there. I'm like, They're like, what do you mean? They're all mad, and like they're all trying to like call me out. And I'm like, I have a sacred rule. I really only go to the middle if it's Lady Gaga, Shakira, or a boy band. No one else. If everyone else, like you're lucky if it ever happens. Otherwise, but that's my sacred rule. Like those are the only three I go in there. I was waiting for like NSYNC or something. Nothing, dude. Whack. Oh, Gaga, Shakira for sure should have happened. Gasolina played twice, which I thought was funny. I don't know why it was twice. That was the only song I think was played twice. But hey, whatever. All right. Let's talk about what we got. Kel, start us off. What'd you get?
Ooh. Well, this week all I got is a bunch of comics.
Heck yeah.
Call this the old Kel's Comic Corner. First one, Ultimate X-Men #2. Old Peach Momoko back at it. Yeah. Loving the art so far. It looks really cool. Really interesting story. Comic 1 ended kind of as a cliffhanger there, so really cool. Next, we got Moon Knight, Vengeance of the Moon Knight #4. This one's cool. It's leading into the big crossover event, Blood Hunt.
I need to read more Moon Knight.
It's really good. And like I said, it's leading in. They just introduced Hunter's Moon, which is like a inverse persona of Khonshu and the Moon Knight, which is cool.
What the fuck? That sounds sick.
Yeah, it's leading into like the big vampire crossover event with Blade and the rest of the Marvel universe. And it's supposed to be like a hard like. They're saying like a Redline comic, like they have the censored version, and then you can pre-order the Redline, like the super violent ones, supposedly. So we'll see how violent it gets. Yeah. Then we have some Image comics. Rook, Exodus, Ghost Machine, started by Jeff Johns. He did a bunch of DC stuff, but now Image gave him his own little imprint, and he's doing his own little shared universe there. So far, it's really cool. Don't know much about Rook. That's a new one, but Redcoat. It's another one. It's a immortal British bastard. We're trying to figure out his story, what's going on with him, how he's all involved with it. And then this one I'm really excited for. I haven't read it yet. Geiger. He's they did like a small short run with him. I think it was last year. It was really fucking good. It was kind of like The Stand, but more like comic booky. So
really
I
quick,
really fuck with that.
Interrupt you. Have you ever read Moist Critical's comic, Godslap?
Godslap? No, that and Plague Seeker. I kind of want to check them out, see how it is.
I want to. They're expensive to buy. Mm-hmm. They have digital versions, and he also got on record saying like, I don't give a shit. People pirate it. Like, he's like, if you like it, cool. Let's support it. Like, that'd be cool. But like, he's like, because people like talk shit about it. He's like, yeah, but some people like, and it's true. Some people like pirate it because you want to see how it is. Oh, first comic's great. Cool. I'll buy the rest. That's fine.
Everything I've seen, like the art and stuff's really solid for it.
Yeah, and they're pretty big boy comic books, I think too.
Yeah,
nice
for sure. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. Just a bunch of comics.
How much? So do you focus on singles, or do you ever just like hold out for like the omnibus or like the volumes?
Yeah, so I'll do both. Pretty much these are just like the ones I was like excited for that I don't want to wait on like the trades for. So I'm just like, all right, fuck it, I'll get the singles. and I also have the trades like ready to go on my list, so they're gonna get pulled and brought in. And a few of them have hardcovers in production too. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, I'm gonna get those. Yeah, pretty much the singles. I'll read them when I first get it. Then I'll get a digital copy. And then they just go in these bad boys. So
Yep.
if I go to a con, whatever, get them signed, they're pretty much not getting busted back open. The
Nice.
trades are what I'll go back and reread.
Um, and I'm assuming you go to your local shop and they just pull those stuff. Nice.
For show, there's a website, Comic Geek Den or something like that. You can go on there, find your local comic store. You can do a location search, blah blah blah. It'll tell you what's near you if you don't know. You can register with them, then you just start pulling comics that you want. Go down to your local comic store every Wednesday, and they should have them for you.
Yeah, I can't do everything. I have to pick my battles, but
Yeah.
For sure.
comics
For
are
sure.
something for
Right.
sure that I think are like on the cusp of like something that I would like. I have a like literally. I think actually, ironically enough, yeah. I don't know why this is here, but as if I was like ready for it or something.
Nice. You knew.
I have a bunch of like Walking Dead comics. There's the
Hell yeah.
I think that's the last one. I have when comic number 100 came out, I bought like almost all the variants that they had of that one.
Hell yeah.
I had this comic. I need to put that in something where it had Rick's full run of when he lived. I was big on collecting the Walking Dead ones. I just
Probably worth some money now too after the show run.
I considered that because I had them all digitally as well, and it's just one of those things where it's like, as much cool stuff as I have, I just got to be realistic and like, it's not as cool sitting in a box, right? I almost feel like if someone out there really wants them, they should have opportunity to buy them somewhere, right?
Sure.
So I contemplate selling those like along with the pops, right? Like the pops are just sitting in a box. I'm like, I kind of just if I can find someone that's able to give me a solid price bulk, then I might do that. But I might take it to the comic shop eventually. But also it's cool to have those things because Walking Dead, oh dude, did you ever get into Walking Dead?
Oh yeah, yeah. I fucked with
Ha-
Walking Dead heavy. I was an Invincible fan because that
Hell
was
yeah.
Kirkman's like first, and then like after that, I think like in the individuals, he was kind of like teasing Walking Dead, and they had like previews for it. So I was like, oh shit, this is zombies. Hell yeah, let's get in. Let's go.
Yeah. So did you read all the way? Like, were you actively reading till the end?
Not till the end. I stopped midway through the Whisperer stuff.
Okay.
That was about whenever I stopped. Like I didn't have access to a comic book shop, so I wasn't
Sure.
reading it.
I still think we talked about that a few weeks ago, but I still love how he ended it, where it's like literally we just woke up one morning. All right, next comic's up, because Kirkman always talked about like this 300 number when it came to Walking Dead. He was like, I have this whole thing planned to comic number 300. Everything is planned up until there. So no one was thinking anything different. Like 190, it's like 192, 193 ended on. He was like, everyone's like, all right, cool. It's another arc, right? And they did a thing too where like they even actually had listed more comics. Like they psyched everyone out. Like, all right, here's number 180, because they'll list like the next like 5 or 6 of them. Like 185 is called
Yeah.
this, 186 is called this. They'll have art, 2 of them. But then all of a sudden, I remember just waking up one morning and flipping on Reddit, and people are like, "Holy shit, it's over!" I'm like, what the fuck do you mean it's over? That was it. What do you mean? That's done. You get canceled? No, like he wrapped it up. It is over right now. And I was like, what the fuck? So I remember like I tried to get to my local shop, and I'm like, do you have this? Like it's bought up. Like we don't really order too many extras, and they were like done. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
So I had to buy one real quick online before that thing shot up in price, because there are a few people that didn't really know right away. They're like, oh, it's another comic, and they're like, oh nope, scooped. I need to take that now.
Yeah, I love that for him too. I'm a sucker for a big connected universe. I like to see a story go on, but at the same time, I'm getting tired of them. Like I
Yeah.
love to see a creator be able to get to put their stamp on their thing, get it from A to Z,
And just
stamp
move
it,
on.
end it, and move on. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's beautiful. That's like I can only imagine the weight off his shoulders that was to get out from underneath Walking Dead and be able to just do whatever.
Yeah. And it went out strongly too. I feel like everyone was all happy with the comics, and
Yeah, it
I
wasn't a bad ending or anything. It wasn't like a fucking it was just a kid looking at a snow globe type shit. It had a good impactful ending, I feel like.
right, and I love the time jump. I think it was all realistic. I was telling
Mhm.
David, I don't know if you agree, but I actually like the way that Rick went out. Like he's not this invincible superhero thing, right? Not
I
no
see what you did
pun,
there.
yeah. Uh, but he's just like he's just some dude that looked up because he did some crazy things, but like dude just got murked in bed by a kid, dude. Like one kid just did not have a good day, and that's like almost the most realistic thing that could happen, right? Um, so I thought that
Yeah,
would
and I feel like he like kind of took a little bit from the Invincible ending too, because it does sort of the same thing. It
no,
has a time
don't
jump.
say it. I'm reading the comics.
That okay, yeah, that's all I'm saying. There is a
Cool.
time jump, and he's able to wrap it up.
Okay.
So I feel like he kind of like takes that formula and he doesn't do the same thing at all, but it's still like time jump, wrap it up, do your thing, get out.
Yeah, I have a. I'm sure I talk about this too. One of my personal life mantras. I've heard it from. I forget where I heard it from, but just someone kind of said it, and I agree with it whenever it comes to just like life in general, but also creative things. Sometimes you just hear it doesn't work for kids nowadays, right? Because they're always on the computers with their tests. But remember, we were doing like our SAT testings or stuff like that. It was always pencils down, flip the page, and that was it. You could not go back. Do not open that page. Do not go back. Whatever you wrote is done. Move on. I do like that out of creators where it's like, hey, here was this whole story. Drop pen. All right, what it is, what it is. Let's move on. Because you'll if you keep thinking about it, you'll always think of better endings and better ways to go about it. But like,
Mm-hmm.
don't just move
Yep.
on and go do that with something else. Um, but at times too, yeah, you're right. The collecting universes always are so cool and neat. To like, hey, look, this is still going. Um, nice, David. What'd you get?
Real quick, before we move on to what I got, Kels, I'm curious, and also Adrian, if you want to answer this as well, because sometimes the harshest part about comic books is when you try to go back after the fact to find things, and shit becomes stupid fucking rare and hard to find. Are there any comics in your Grail list of things that you're hunting, but they can be a bitch to find?
Mm.
Because for me, it's the Doom 2099 run. I would love that trade so bad. And I still kick myself to this day for not getting it when I saw it for $30 ages ago. That is a grail for my collection is the Doom 2099 run.
Hey, Bradbury, I see your comments. I'm gonna talk about those right after we're done with this question. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I think Kels is thinking because Kels is the comic book. So I'm sure he's has a handful. For me, I think just because again, Walking Dead is the only one I really collected for. Um, it was the run that Negan got introduced. They actually had and these aren't grails. I just think they're kind of pricey and it's kind of annoying to hunt them down. So I just haven't. But for the arc that he was in, the 6 volume arc, um, or six trade arc, they had a full long like all the comics together had his whole image, him holding Lucille, looking like that with the
Mm.
blood on it. Um, I collected like 3 of them. I don't know why. I think I just missed the boat or something on it, but I missed like 2 or 3 of them, and it's just so hard to find those random ones if I recall correctly. And then and they really only come in sets too, so it's like either buy the full
Ah.
set or just find one straggler if you could every now and then. Um, so I
I think
have
they
like
had like variants teasing like who he was going to kill too, didn't he? Or something like
yeah,
that.
yeah, because it was a full
They went
circle. It was a
crazy.
full circle. So they're like, all right, one of these motherfuckers is dead. Ugh. That was a cool arc because I'll never forget that. I um I remember the reason why I have like all the variants is because I just went through a breakup like 2 days prior and I was gonna take us out for dinner. I was like, cool, I got like $100 now. So I went to the local trade shop and just bought all the variants with that money. It's good times.
Yeah.
Comics are
So
forever.
I seen Pepperoni talking about Bone. Let me wax poetically. Bone is was also one of my entryway comics because
Yeah.
my school library for some reason had a few graphic novels and that was one of them. Bone is incredible. It's I gave that to my younger siblings to read, kind of like babies first, like entryway to comics and stuff like that. And I will never forgive Netflix for canceling their animated like project that they had going on for Bone. Whenever they like restructured and like killed like a bunch of their cartoon like animation stuff going on,
Yeah.
because that could have been so great. It could have been amazing if it was like given the love that like it really deserves. Because just like what he does with that's so good, so fucking good. Yeah, hated to hear it. Absolutely, for sure. It was the worst.
So,
I just love that art style.
any grails though now?
Grails, that's so hard for me because my grails are kind of like vanilla. It's kind of like, yeah, I want that Spider-Man #1. I want that first appearance. with
That's fair.
the Fantastic Four type of stuff. So it's like hard to really like.
What was it
If
like?
any-
Hulk's 173 for Wolverine's first appearance.
Exactly, stuff like
Yeah.
that. Like I just think because those are like big moments. I feel like anything else is kind of like, yeah, this is just a story being told. I don't necessarily need the first one. I can go grab a reprint of it. But I think like those like legendary moments where like the big characters are first introduced, or like the first idea, like the first Joker appearance or something like that. That's really cool. I feel like a moment of history, like a little time pod that you can kind of glimpse into and see like where we are now. But other than that, I feel like I have one copy of Invincible #1. It's graded and stuff because I got it. Skybound did like a Unleashing of their Vault, and it was a variant that they did. But I would really like to have like that first original print of it and have it like preserved. That'd be really cool.
I will say, just to interrupt you real quick.
Mhm.
I know David and I talk shit on grading. I don't mind it too much with comics.
Yeah,
Comics grading, I don't really mind it too much. I think it's actually preserving like actual paper. It looks good like that. I'll take that. Like putting a game in there, it makes me feel a little weird about it because I'm like, I want to. That's like I don't know. It just there's something different about it. I don't want. I like also the fact that it's like a $4 item versus like a $60 item.
Yeah, I feel like in that regard, it's a little bit more palatable because, like Hell showed off all my comics for most part. I have in those same things. So if you're basically keeping it in a wrap anyways, all right, fine, fuck it, get it graded and go from there. I still think people that do it speculatively are clowns, but
for sure.
I think fuck it. If you do manage to get your hands on like a Spider-Man or a Superman 1, yeah, at that point fucking seal it and get it graded just so that way that bitch is preserved. But yeah, that's kind of the one gray area for me, I'd think.
Right.
Yeah, and I feel a little bit because I'm for the most part the same way, but I feel a little bit less bad about it because that's how they like were selling it. It was like $30 out their vault. Oh, it's graded a 9.8. Blah blah blah. I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll take it. You got me.
I'm gonna sidetrack everyone before I get to David. Also, nice Cheeto
Oh,
fingers.
yeah.
Anyone else seen the Fallout
Ooh,
show?
yeah, the Nightfall. Yes.
Watch the
Oh
first
my God.
episode.
First episode was good.
Yeah, pretty solid.
You know what? I saw all the like billboard ads when I was in LA. I even joked with Kyle. I'm like, Kyle, you gonna watch Fallout? Kyle's like, fucking no. But like, I heard all the good stuff about it. I was like, all right. And he was like, I was like, you know what? I was like, you know what? Let me. I want to do a little experiment. So I was like, I went with the girlfriend. I'm like, let's watch the first episode. All had a good time. Like both of us were like,
Yeah.
oh, this is great. It's nice because like I look like a fan now. So I'm like, oh look, I have that helmet. Oh look, I have that Pip Boy. I have that. You see that? And haven't actually finished the game. I haven't played more than like a couple hours probably of each Fallout game just because they're so overwhelming. I did follow like a sheep. I did follow everyone and also download Fallout 3 because I'm in the mood for that. It's only been
Oh,
one
I'm telling right
episode.
now.
It's only been one episode because holy shit, I will say it was quality all the way through, but that was a long episode. It felt like too because like the pacing wasn't bad.
I mean,
just-
it was a long episode. It was movie length.
yeah. Like you could feel it too, but like the jokes hit. Like it was funny. The whole like I thought I missed it at first. So like, yeah, it's different doing it with cousins than with a real person. I'm like that incest joke, and then the cousin comes by. We can't do this. We're cousins. That was funny. The slow montage of just like the raiders, like that was sick. Like everything about that was solid. I love the contrast of like the world of Fallout, right? Like it's the vault
Yeah.
dwellers. It's the Brotherhood, and then you get like the Ghoul right there, which like really gives you the whole like gambit of like, hey, here's how crazy this world is. We don't want to just like make one person speed run through it because I didn't watch anything about it. I didn't see a trailer of it. So I imagine when I first saw, it, I was like, oh, it's gonna be like the Vault Dweller, just kind of like wandering around. I was like, oh no, it's cool. It's like it's split it, which is interesting.
Yeah, I
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Okay.
continue. Okay, I've watched it all. I finished it, and
Hell
just
yeah.
from my opinion, I think it keeps the quality through all 8 episodes.
Tell me,
For
do
me,
oh go ahead, no,
mhm.
no finish it up. 'Cause I want to ask a question.
No, just for me, it's a plus plus. This is amazing. I felt like I was watching the video game because you get the main quest, you get the side quest, you get the side characters, you get the companions. Perfect.
Now I'm gonna do it because I want to be toxic. Last of Us or Fallout?
Fallout.
Interesting.
Well, see, my thing is like I just don't have like that big of a connection to The Last of Us, but
Okay.
Fallout was genuinely like I played 1 and 2 before I knew what the fuck I was doing playing them, and 3 was like my first game that I got whenever I got a PlayStation 3 because PlayStation 3 was my entry to that gen, and so
Mm.
I got that, I got Oblivion, and I'm pretty sure I got World at War or something like that. So those were my games, and Fallout
Bethesda.
3, I had yeah, exactly. I was overloaded on Bethesda.
Um. Okay, I can see that. I think I love The Last of Us.
Mhm.
But I think the big contrast and the thing that's gonna go take Fallout to the next level is it's not tied to being just a strict adaptation of it, right?
For sure.
It's like a we can go off the rails and tell our own stories. We can go on the rails and tell some stories that you guys know. We can do whatever we want. Whereas Last of Us is locked in to the point where we're like, is it so locked in that Last of Us Part 2 is gonna happen? We don't know. But I'm
Yeah,
still
I don't know how much
curious.
you want to get into it, but you've probably seen like the Twitter discourse on Fallout so far, or like the online discourse.
I've seen I've seen the whole like New Vegas thing. But
Cool.
before
I won't spoil anything, but I feel like they're scraping close to getting to what you're talking about, to where they might get close to established stuff that then might have like the Last of Us like same situation going on pretty much.
Yeah, because I did notice a few things in the first episode.
Mhm.
It's interesting that it's definitely a mixed timeline to a degree because they're talking about the Enclave. So I'm like, okay, so we're somewhere around at least Fallout 2-ish, but apparently it's set in the Commonwealth. So we're already in an established Fallout 4 timeline, though. So they're definitely mixing some things around, which is interesting.
it's the blue
Yeah.
timeline like Halo.
See, the difference is this is actually like good.
Yeah.
That's
But yeah,
actually
no,
pretty cool. Yeah. Mhm.
I watched the first episode of The Fiance. She knows nothing about Fallout other than I keep trying to convince her to play New Vegas because I feel like she would have a lot of fun with it.
I want to
Uh,
Samuel, shout outs to Samuel. Mans gave me Fallout New Vegas back in like 2013 and say play this stupid, and it's still sealed. I'm pretty sure. He gave me the Ultimate Edition.
hell yeah.
I will play that one day. I feel like I have it. Like I said, download on the deck. I think they'll play good on the deck. Shout out to Fallout 4. It's gonna get verified. I was wondering where to start. For a second, I almost started on 4 because someone almost convinced me otherwise. But I'm like, no. I know who I am. 3, then New Vegas, then 4, and then if I like them, I'll do the Dragon Guard thing and go back to 1 and 2 because they're starkly different, but they're not
Yes.
heinous.
After you
Uh,
play through 1 and 2, you then have to go play Wasteland 2 and 3.
Yes, and
Yes.
Brotherhood of Steel. But yeah, no, it's one of those interesting things. I actually have a similar story to kind of Kel's to a degree, except mine involves the worst trade I've ever made in my fucking life.
Oh, this is gonna break my heart. I know it.
I had played a little bit of Fallout 1 and 2 on PC back in the day, but I never like really got into it. But Fallout 3 was brand new and shiny, and I was starved for things to play on my PlayStation. And a buddy of mine at the time was like, "Oh yeah, I just got this. It's fucking great." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I know Fallout. You know, I'm kind of curious." And I had just gotten a few games in my collection, and there was an RPG in my collection he was eyeballing. He's like, "Oh yeah, I've been wanting that for a bit." And I'm like, yeah, I just got it. You know, I've played it before, but I wanted to have it in the collection. And he's like, I mean, they're equal in value. Do you want to trade for the games? I'm like, yeah, okay, why not? We'll trade. They're equal in value. So nowadays, of course, Fallout 3 you can get for like $3.
Tell us the game.
A complete in box mint copy of the collector's edition of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete for PlayStation 1.
How much is it worth?
Like $300 to $400 now.
Good shit, David.
Nice. Yeah,
So yeah, I bought it.
on top.
Bought it for I bought it for $50. I mean, it was the same value.
You
at
know
the
what? Though
time,
you
and-
can't get mad at yourself because like, not me. I don't mean to, I realize I want to say it's like I'm gonna make it sound like a joke. I didn't because my parents never let me, which I'm hyped for. But like, you know, stories of like I traded my entire 360 collection for like a Wii or something. You're
Yeah.
like, oh, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, and I can't be mad. I mean, I got hundreds and hundreds of hours out of it. It led me going down the Bethesda pipeline there, which then led me to Skyrim and all the other stuff.
Apep
That
only
they
asked about
produce.
the timeline on the games. Do you know what the timeline is? I isn't 4 the most like further along in the timeline?
Yeah, I think there's like a
Okay.
50, 60 year-ish difference between 2 and 4. It's been a hot second since
Yeah,
I
because
looked.
2 is the closest one after 4, and then
Yeah.
what is it 3 or is it New Vegas 3 and so 1? Okay, that might be a Google thing. I don't know though.
Yeah, I'm kind of Googling it right now.
But yeah, so the TV show, I feel like it doesn't let up. I feel like it keeps quality. The first 3 episodes, I think, are all directed by Jonathan Nolan, and then from there, I think they swap up in between, kind of like how Mandalorian and the other Disney stuff does.
I didn't realize Jonathan Nolan was doing it. If I knew that, I'd be like, oh, it's fine, because like, dude's
Right,
not gonna soil their name.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it has a lot of the Westworld vibes because it's the exact same team. It's Jonathan Nolan. I'm pretty sure he has same writers and he has like same DP and stuff on.
I believe it. I mean,
Found
I feel like that's natural, right? If you put on Westworld, what can we do next? It's kind of like this, but a little different.
For
Change-
sure.
change it up a
Guys,
little
come
bit.
over
Huh?
here. HBO.
Yeah, it's a 40-60 year difference between Fallout 2 and Fallout 4.
Gotcha.
What starts it? What's the earliest?
Fallout 76 technically is the earliest chronologically. And
You know-
that is
you know
set
what? Hold on.
60 years before Fallout 1.
Let me say this. I read a news article that actually made me want to play Fallout 76. It was that the Fallout 76 community is apparently really fucking friendly.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I
go ahead.
I hopped in like maybe it was during COVID. It was like that first year or so. I hopped into 76 because it was on sale one day, and community's super friendly. As soon as I hopped in and got to like the first like little strip town, there's already high level players just dropping bags for people. Like, oh, here's all the stuff that you need to get you along until a few hours down the road or whatever, and it super wholesome, really nice community.
There's that, and apparently there's like super level people who go around patrolling, making sure no one's being a dick. That's actually that almost got me to boot up. Like, that's so fucking cool. Like, finally, I love hearing these communities that are like kind of like, it's nice. It's a nice break from the Call of Duty shit here. Like,
Yeah.
where it's like Helldivers, they're all having fun, right? I mean, there's some people fucking around there, but like also you hear people like they're like, all I do is SOSs. I'm like level 3,000, and all I do is just help players out there. And then yeah,
Let Me Solo Her guy from Elden Ring.
yeah. And then yeah, the Fallout 76, just people just like, yeah, the exact same story I heard from. I read some of your comments. People were like, yeah, straight up, I got a level 3, and this big dude rolled over to me. I was scared. He came up there, just dropped all of his stuff, and just said, good luck, man, and then just dipped out. I'm like, that's awesome. So I'm like, I'm definitely, it's like on my radar. Is it gonna happen anytime soon? Probably not, because David would be so upset if I played that ahead of Final Fantasy 14.
Rebirth, yeah. Or well,
Or
14
that too.
especially. Yeah, if you played that before 14,
You've talked me out of Rebirth. I'm sorry right now. Like I am.
I mean, just wait until we get into what we played, and then I'll really talk you out of Rebirth.
Yeah,
No.
I'm gonna definitely do my whole thing of just do Crisis Core ahead of time because yeah, you've immensely caught me off of a Rebirth. Really quick, Abraham had a handful of comments. I don't want to.
Hell yeah. We don't want to ignore the homie.
Yeah, so said I would love to have a cover of Bane breaking Batman's back if there was original Nightfall cover.
Yeah.
And wait Fallout, but I definitely want to watch the show. I think the show's like as David and I said, it's
Yeah.
super friendly for people that don't know anything's going on.
Yeah, my partner knows nothing about it and had a lot of fun with it.
My wife had the same exact experience. We watched
Yeah.
it together, and she was loving it. And we, at the end, she's like, "All right, where's season 2?" And I'm like, "I don't know, please."
Oh, it's a long
Especially
while
with
away.
how it ends.
Yeah, but I'm sure they're gonna make another one.
Yeah. From what I've seen, they've already got approved for like a higher tax credit in California
Hell yeah,
Interesting.
for it. So supposedly it's on the table.
nice. Let's see. I just want to imagine this big armor dude approaching level 1 and just hands them a giant gun.
Literally
Yeah,
the meme of like that dude with like that super fucking jacked with the arrows in his bag, and he's protecting just the little fucking dude. He's
Yeah.
like, I got you, homie.
Hey, don't apologize for being chatty. I like the comments.
hands him a big boy.
Yeah, it's you know what? No, it gives me vibes of Doom Guy and like Isabel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All those fun memes. I have a new webcam. I forgot to install it. I still have this blue mark on my camera, which it took me so long to notice because it matches so perfectly with the Ridge Racer cabinet. I assumed there was like
Ridge Racer.
I assumed there was like something with the monitor. I gotta install it. David, we ignored you for a while. What else did you get?
Hell yeah. I haven't even talked about anything. Like that.
I know you did.
So I got the Avatar: The Last Airbender cookbook. I don't have it with me here, but I saw it for $9. So I was like, hell yeah, let's go. Apparently, it's in universe, which is fascinating. So it doubles as a lore book, which is kind of neat.
No, those
Uh,
cookbooks are. I love collecting those cookbooks.
Speaking of which, the last couple days to get the cookbook bundle on Humble Bundle, there's like a Sims cookbook, an Animal Crossing cookbook. There's all kinds of weird fucking cookbooks.
I
on
want
Humble
them
Bundle
physical,
right now.
David.
I prefer them digital right now, if only because I have a recipe database program, so I can just copy and paste everything in there.
I want them physical.
Recipe database program. Okay.
Yes, it's called Mealy. Look, Kels, I am fucking deep in the rabbit hole of self-hosting. I have like 30 self-hosted services on my home server, and I'm putting even more as time goes on. And one of the first things I wanted was a recipe database because I've had this vision in my brain for a long time of I want a tablet set up in the kitchen that's just for viewing recipes. And ever since I realized, wait, there's dozens of like recipe programs out there that I can self-host and run my own database off of it. Perfect. So I found one I liked. Mealy is the one I use, and I've just been filling it with a bunch of fucking recipes. I still haven't set up the tablet in the kitchen because I need to figure out the logistics of where to put it. Because in my brain, I'm like, oh, I'll just strap it on top of one of the counter or on one of the cabinets. But then I'm like, how am I going to charge the thing? Where's the plug going to go? And then it became a chore of deciding things. And then I'm like, I'll worry about that later. And I never did. But that is an eventual goal, is I'll have a tablet set up in the kitchen that is literally just for cross-referencing recipes. But aside from that, the only other thing I got aside from an Avatar: The Last Airbender cookbook is a brand new Dreamcast game. I keep an eye out on homebrew stuff all the time. This one caught my eye. This is called Fragmented Almanac. Let's see if we get a better view of it here-ish. It's actually a collection of games by an indie development studio called Anti-Ruins. And the first one, Summoning Signals, almost feels like a semi-coherent LSD simulator. For anyone that's familiar with that PS1 gem. And then there's another game on here, Rapiri Cycle, which looks like a really deep puzzle-based kind of adventure game. But I saw it's $30 right now. I bought it on a just like a impulse buy because one, it's only $30. I'm like, fuck it, brand new Dreamcast for 30, why not? But also, they've said that they're probably going to start with just only doing a print run of 500, and unless there's like a really high demand for it, they might not print more. So I was like, I'm grabbing that just in case the offhand chance I really like it. So would recommend if you are a Dreamcast collector, grab it while you can now because again, only about 500 units at the moment. They said they would print more if there's demand, but I don't think this is something that's going to have a lot of demand to it. So it'll probably be one of those things that become like super obscure for a while and then super pricey because people realize that there's like no fucking copies. Aside from that, that is actually all I got. Haven't really got anything this past week aside from that.
Really quick, I just saw a post from Culture Crave. Pixar says Uncut Gems was one of the main inspirations when developing Inside Out 2.
I've seen that.
That's so funny. They said that it was a big influence on the scenes with anxiety developing the film's visual language. Like I said, it's the most anxiety driven movie ever.
They need to get the animators from Across the Spider-Verse. Fucking Spot gave me so much anxiety anytime with his animation. That shit was crazy.
It was.
Where's that final part? God damn it! I need it. I
It
need
was supposed to
it.
be out by now.
I know it was supposed to come out like 2 weeks ago or something like that.
But hey,
God damn it.
I support the animators not feeling like their life is dead.
What the sad part is they're gonna be feeling that way anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I got two things that are not video game but are video game related. I forgot to show off one last week, which is a bummer because I was like, super excited to show off to begin with. I'm gonna show this one off first. Got this in the mail yesterday. I got that Dark Souls trilogy compendium
Crispy.
from the
I
same
remember you
people.
talking about that, yeah.
Yeah, same people that made the Control book. They were like, "All right, we're putting a poll out. We're gonna reprint one of these. Which one do you guys want?" This one won, which I voted for because I really wanted it. Yeah. And then this thing, David, you're gonna want this.
I'm gonna want it.
You're gonna really want this. This is a guide to Japanese role-playing games. It is this thick, David, and it has. I'm talking like, look already. I flipped to Paper Mario, and then Thousand Year Door.
Is there a transcript for Mother 3 in there?
Okay, but real quick, is it one of those where it's like only one page per game?
Yeah, because there's like 500 some games in here.
Yeah, I don't like those. I've gotten a few of those books in the past, and I ended up selling them, just because. Yeah, it's kind of neat having just like a quick reference of a lot of things like that. But at the end of the day, I want to read those things because I want like a deep dive into shit. I don't like just here's a summary I could find on fucking the first page of Google and then moving on with my day.
I mean, no, the like for example, let's go to
Like the big ones have 2 pages.
actually, well, it depends. So for example, I know David not gonna like it, but like this is all Disgaea.
That's the entirety of Disgaea.
Again,
A series with like 20 games has 2 pages.
though, let me reiterate again. Hold on, let me show you. The index, David. All right, for every game on here, there's page 1. Page 2. Three.
Yeah, I know it's a beefy boy.
Hey,
but
it's
that's
a very
my
beefy
problem,
boy.
It's surface level on so much as opposed to what I would like, which is a deep dive.
It's almost like the type. Yeah.
Oh, go for it.
It's almost like the type of book like meant to be like in the bathroom to read while you're on the shitter, but it's like the size for like a coffee table.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
like it's one of those things where I feel like if you're not inundated with the genre and you're like, where do I start? That would be a great idea of like, I'm gonna buy this giant ass book. I'm gonna flip to a random page and fuck it, that's the next game I try. I feel like that could be a really good use for it.
Ooh.
I just think that as someone that has been in the RPG genre my entire gaming life, it's too surface level for what I'd be interested in.
See, I don't know. Well, I mean, maybe, but like, I'm positive. Like, there's a chunk of stuff. Like, I'm of the mind too, though. Like, this seems like one of those cool things you flip through, you read through, and you're like, oh wait, that looks pretty solid. I'll play that. Or you want to go back and read through something about just that. Atelier has. There might have been more actually. I've seen because Atelier is like
I was gonna say, if like
a four
how many
pager.
pages does the Atelier have?
4 pagers.
4 pages for Atelier. That's not terrible, but again, it's also serious like 50 games.
But
So
then like,
that's
it's just fun because like I'm looking at like Grandia, Wild Arms, Near, both Near and Automata have it.
That's
Drag-
interesting that gets its own pages.
yeah. Okay, here's the real question: how many pages does Final Fantasy get?
I think they each get one. So let's see.
Yeah, of course they do.
Oh,
Of course they do.
We have, let's see. The Final Fantasy is covered in here per page. Final Fantasy Adventure, Crystal Chronicles, Dimensions 2, 3, 4, Legends, Legend 2, Legend 3, Tactics, 4 Heroes of Light, Typo, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10, 10, 2, 11, 12, 13. 13 is the series. So there you go, David. You don't
They,
really.
they didn't cover Mystic Quest at all.
I'm getting to it. 14, 15, then Mystic Quest.
Okay, they save themselves. Also, I love how 3 of those aren't even Final Fantasy games; they're Saga games.
I'm sure it covers that too. Let me see. I want to see what it says for.
Although I will say, Final Fantasy Legend 3 / Saga 3, phenomenal game. 10 out of 10. Would recommend.
Where is it for Mother? Mother 3, 226. Ooh, does Mother have a 4-pager?
Oh.
Let's see.
A series with 3 entries gets more pages than a
I don't
series
know
with
yet.
50.
I don't know yet. Chill. Hold on. Hold on. I want to see.
I have no chill. You know this.
Also, it's a nice ass book to have. I appreciate any book that has the built-in bookmark.
Again, I do think that.
Oh no, it doesn't. It's because Earthbound's in between. Mother's got a 2-pager. Earthbound's a 2-pager.
So 4 pages for the series.
Mother
so far.
3 is a 2-pager.
So 6 pages for a 3-game series.
I mean, for a good series, you'll get more.
Atelier is phenomenal.
Yeah,
First
when's
and
the last time you
foremost.
played one of those?
2 years ago.
That's a long time, David.
I have beaten 6 games this year. I beat 5 in January and 1 just the other night. So,
I don't know. I said what I said, David.
fucking hell. But yeah, no. I think it has its place. I think it's a really good book for someone that's wanting to like do a better deep dive into like getting that like, okay, I need an education, a crash course on RPGs. And where do I start? Again, I think it's phenomenal for that. I think as a seasoned fan of the genre, it doesn't have much to offer.
Yeah, but I mean, like, alternatively, what would you do? Like, you're not gonna make a 1,000-page book because you're not gonna sell shit. And you're gonna have to like actively like wind down some games. You'll cut like a lot of those games out just to fit your games that want to have more pages on it. It has and it has Barkley Shut Up Jam Gaiden on there.
Okay, 10 out of 10 book then.
I randomly flipped to a page and I was like, holy shit. Let me see how big of
Yeah, I
a.
know that game.
Yeah, I want to see what it says.
I
about
mean,
it.
low-key genuinely based for having that in there, but
Let me read you what it says about it.
all right, while you look that up, I got to pee real quick, as always.
I look up his game that he likes and he leaves.
And here's one. I forgot something I got. So we had an Urban Outfitters open up here in close to us.
Okay.
So I was like, all right, let's go see what they got because they have vinyl, and their vinyl tends to get really expensive.
Mhm.
So I went and they had some Taking Back Sunday. We had Louder Now.
Okay.
This is a very formative album of my high school years. But yeah, they had a exclusive variant there, Fruit Punch edition, limited edition. So I bought it, came back home, checked Discogs. It's selling for twice what it is in store on Discogs. So it's like, all right, I guess I made the right choice.
Right. So have you ever heard of Hive Mind? I forget if I asked you.
So I seen you post on Twitter about going to their thing.
Okay.
I literally just got into watching their shit like maybe 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Super cool
So I
guys.
don't
Like,
know if yeah, so I don't know if like the algorithm just like hit at at the exact.
sometimes it does that. Sometimes it does
yeah,
that.
it's weird.
But they played a game last night on their new video. Off
All right, I'm heading
Re-
back on over, but I got a side tangent for when you're done with this section on Barkley. Shut up and jam Gaiden.
Lily's no I side tangent. All right, you gotta hold on though, because we're on side tangent.
Yeah.
There's this game that one of the people that watched them have made called
Is it the Spotify one.
yeah. Did you play it or?
Yeah. No, I haven't played it yet. I watched the video.
Yeah, I tried playing. I thought it was easier than it sounded. I'm like, oh, getting from this person to this person easy. I think I doubled their score at one point. I was like, holy shit, I can't get out of this.
Okay. Let's bring back the quizzes.
Dude, I like doing that. It just I hated actively having to do that. That's why like it was fun when I had the cards. I'm like, cool. But like having to like when I created them way back in the day took too long. I'm sorry, I'm not doing
Hey,
that.
we have the .ios now. It's perfect.
This is true, David. Like I actually I want to play one of those, but let me reel back here. All right, let me read Barkley, and then we'll go back to what we're talking.
You reel it back, and then I got a side tangent for when you're done that.
Okay, so we're gonna get back to this thing in a second. All right, Barkley Shub and Jam Guided. It's the post cyber apocalypse in the year 2053. Basketball is outlawed thanks to ex NBA star Charles Barkley, who performed the powerful slam called the Chaos Dunk, killing all those watching. Now another Chaos Dunk is performed, wiping out a chunk of Manhattan, causing Barkley to come out of retirement to hunt down the terrorist organization Blood Moses. Without to be responsible way along the way, you'll meet, sometimes fight alongside or against other basketball stars like Larry Bird, Michael Jordan, and descendant of LeBron James and his cyborg Vince Carter. And the events of a movie Space Jam are considered canon in this universe. This game is insane in the best ways. It was created by people who not only love the JRPGs, but also find them inherently ridiculous. Despite the routinely absurd machinations of the story, it's played as straight melodrama. Save points feature rants taken straight from RPG message boards about the superiority of Japanese games over their Western counterpoints, and yet it's more than just a parody game, because battle system is actually really well done. Though presented like Final Fantasies, there are lots of rhythm-based attacks and elements reminiscent of Paper Mario. It's also freeware because much of the game is ripped from other sources. Graphics taken from several other games, some taken from other titles. The boss team is the incredible attorney from Blue Dragon, and even the title positions is a spin-off of the 16-bit game Shut Up and Jam. Some of the same staff tried to go legit with a sequel called Barkley 2, which though kickstarted in 2012, has been stuck in development hell for years.
You know what? Kudos to them for making the game sound more epic than it actually is. However, I will say that final boss fight when the remix of Shut Up and Jam kicks in still goes hard as fuck in my brain. I don't give a fuck. That moment is hard as shit.
I will say,
So
I'll go for it first.
I was gonna say I have no inkling about the game, and that sounded sick.
So
I love that description.
if I read that,
we had did a Gamescom buy on it. You can go back and watch.
which we're gonna do again eventually. So
Link here.
Yeah. we'll do another one of that. I will say that on that topic, the cool thing is this is made by RPG lovers, so like they do a really good job of making the game like you want to play the game after that. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
so like
Yeah, that description had no reason going that hard for that level of a game.
Right.
It definitely felt like they put their whole in
it makes me want to play the game again when I didn't like it.
it.
So I actually big shout outs to that. I think it's a fun read. I think it's one of those games or one of those things where it's like, if I had more time in the world and I like this genre more than I mean, I like it, but it's not like my favorite, right? But if I did like it more, I can promise you this would be one of those things where it's like, all right, I beat this game. What do I do? Flip to a random page. You know what? That sounds fucking great. Let's play that one. Because it feels like a love letter to a lot of them. But like,
That's what I exactly think it's good for.
it's a love letter to JRPGs. But again, imagining self-publishing or publishing this kind of book. This is
Yeah.
mayhem. So it's like you want to put as many games you could in there of the games that you want to put in there. Therefore, like you're gonna come out smaller than you want to be, but like do what you can. So like I get what you're saying, David, but like I think the alternative is like it's not possible or at least not feasible in anything. Like your kind of thing, if you go in a deep dive, it's gonna be like this is the book about Disgaea, right? But like you want to see it implemented into things, you'll get that.
All right, so my real quick tangent that I had here. And it's because as I do just about every podcast, I am a man with the bladder of a geriatric. I constantly piss like a fucking racehorse. And I had this thought because I don't know if y'all have ever encountered this problem. But I'm going to make a wild assumption because it is true of most cis men than it is not true. That at some point in your life you pee standing up. And y'all have pets. I've seen them. I know for a fact y'all have pets. This became an issue once with my partner and I. Because I have a habit of sometimes leaving the door open, especially if I just gotta fucking go and pee.
I don't do that.
I'm not bothering.
I'm the one who keeps the door closed. Actually, the partner is the one that will actually leave it open, but I leave that shit closed all the time.
No, if I'm in a hurry, fuck it, I'm leaving the door open. So maybe Adrian is not about to relate to what I'm gonna say.
Your cat liked your
maybe
balls.
Kel does. No, but it does involve the pets. Because there's been twice this has happened in the 4 years that I've been with my partner, where one of the cats has come on in as I've been in mid-pee. I was like, what's going on over here? And I peed on the cat accidentally. Because they just get on up in there like, what's happening here? And I just wanted to know if anyone else has had
Okay,
this
so
problem
you went a
before.
different way with this. Really quick. Yeah, so I mean, after I leave, I keep it closed. Every once in a while, then yeah, I might leave it open. But I actually somehow train the cats to really not go in the bathroom. They like if I leave the door open on accident, Juice might try to sneak in there really quick because he's always curious. Then I like as soon as I stand up, he just jolts out because he knows I'm gonna get mad if he's in the bathroom. And then when they're hungry, they might like test the water by a few paw steps in, and I look at them and I'm like, nope, and they step back out. So they've somehow, I've somehow got cats to listen to me when it comes to being in the bathroom. Never peed on my cat though, no.
Kels, have you ever peed on a pet before? Because they're like, hey, what are you doing?
No, have not. And
All right, so that's just me then.
Yeah. Luckily, my dogs they don't do the whole drinking from the toilet thing, so we're all good.
Yeah.
No interaction there. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no, we have to close the toilet lids because one of our cats does drink from toilets. So it's like, nope, close lids.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, all of our litter boxes, and we have a couple extras because you're always supposed to have, one per cat plus an extra. So 3 cats, 4 litter boxes. So our bathrooms are all filled with litter boxes, and then we got another in like a side area. But it's one of those things where it's like we have all the litter boxes in there, so that we can't not let them have access to the bathrooms. But also my cat loves drinking from faucets. So she'll often go into the bathtub, especially after someone's had a shower, and just like wait for a faucet drip to happen. So that just happens sometimes where, the cats are just pretty much always in the bathroom. And that's happened twice in the last 4 years now with one of my partner's cats where just peed on them because they're like, hey, what's going on here? And it's like, whoops.
No, Juice is a tubby boy, so he'll try to get in the bathtub just because it's cold. And then I'll turn the water on just to scare him out of there. He's sure he learns his lesson. April is also on the side of, it's not going to be in it. That's going to be a no.
All right, so I'm the only one here that's accidentally peed on their pet. All right.
Okay, all right.
Look, someone has to be a trendsetter, and clearly it's me.
Speaking of Barkley, April said that sounds so goofy and amazing at the same time. It sold me better than David did. That was the games gone by where David was like, "Oh, he's gonna for sure like this, right?" And that was a straight miss.
Well,
Granted,
here's the thing, and
before I say that when we plan our games gone by and we want to do like the rewind episodes where it's like, all right, let's revisit a game that we revisited just to see if we did differently, right? Like BioShock's gonna get that because I stand by what I said. That game
That was fair.
Hard locking on me before I get to the end means I don't like you. I'm sorry. And then
You got technical problems. That's how the fucking cookie crumbles.
right. And Barkley, Barkley actually the same thing as Street Fighter Cross Mega Man. That was like I was an anti PC gamer, right? Because that's when I streamed on my Mac.
Yeah.
And all I had was my Surface to play games on. And I did not want to play on my Surface. So both games were very like I already didn't want to be playing them to begin with because of like what I had to do for it. So like now
Yeah.
I have the Steam Deck. Now I got this PC. I prefer Steam Deck. So like if we do that, I
Yeah.
asked you if we could find a way to get Barkley playing on Steam Deck. All right.
Yeah, I
play it.
imagine you could easily get it, basically route it through Steam Proton just fine.
Yeah, I'm actually looking up right now.
But yeah, that's one of those things that, Kels, this is the best way to explain Setup and Jam Gaiden without being fed into the hype machine. So picture a group of people who are like, we're going to make, and picture like early internet, like early aughts internet people. So definitely more of a Wild West culture than it is now. So early aughts individuals saying, we want to make an RPG. But while designing the RPG, they committed to the fact that anything they thought of was canon. There was no rewriting scripts. There was no reining things in. There was, as soon as it left someone's mouth, it is now part of the game.
That's awesome. It's like a running improv bit.
Yes, but picture that with edgy early aughts humor.
Yeah. Bunch of Newground shit.
A bunch of Newground shit, a little bit of racism,
Yeah.
a lot of diabetes jokes, a lot of, as Linus Torvald would say, the hard R. Not Torvald, fucking Christ, that's the creator of Linux. Jesus, fucking slap me for that
Linus
one.
Sebastian. I think.
Yeah, it's Linus Sebastian. Jesus Christ. I don't know how I fucking mixed those two up in my brain. But, yeah, Linus Sebastian, as he would say, the hard R. A lot of use of that. You know, so many things that have not aged well. But at the same time, there's like a few jokes that are just like, they can really fucking hit because they build them up so well. But it's the unfortunate thing that there's a lot that could be better about it, but no one wanted to commit to creating a cohesive narrative. They agreed early on that whatever they said was going to happen was canon one way or another, and so they just fucking ran with it. So like I said earlier, there's some really cool moments. In the final boss fight, like I said earlier, they do a really cool kind of like metal remix of Come On and Slam, Welcome to the Jam. And it fucking goes hard when it happens. It's a fucking great moment. But then there's moments where, you just have characters calling each other the hard R, or really lazy.
I forget they did that or not.
Well, not like the actual hard R, the Linus Sebastian hard R.
Oh, sorry, but yeah.
Yeah, the other one that is still not good to say, really.
I forgot.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of muddies the waters on what's
Yeah.
being taught. I got it.
Whenever I specify the Linus hard R, I'm not meaning the one that would get Neo to yell at us.
Well, I have a pass. I'm 9.
No, I remember I had that I had that bot that said I had 8,000 passes. So
That's true.
I lived with a black family for like 3 months, so I'm pretty sure that means I can say that word. It's fine.
That's what it means.
Really
So-
quick. I've already said before I go, I still work on the MVC rosters. I'll let you know ahead of time when I'm done with it. Heck yeah.
All right, good shit.
I forgot.
So
No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
So the description said it was a love letter to JRPGs, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's a love letter to JRPGs?
No, it is. Like it's compiled all the stuff that others would have, showing like. By the way, David, can you move your camera a little more centered? Yeah, because if you look at the stream right now, I forgot that now that we have 3 people on here, I I can go back to using these things.
Oh yeah, and
I
so on
forgot-
stream it is a little goofy.
I
Yeah,
forgot that I
that's
had
fair.
these. So if you want to center your camera out just a little bit so you're looking good on there.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah, there you go. Forgot I had these things. Yeah, those are fun to use.
So if that's like a love letter to JRPGs, okay, so we need a sequel. It's gonna be a love letter to Western third-person over-the-shoulder shooters, a la Gears of War.
Moist
But-
Crystal's playing Gears of War right now. You're getting me so far.
Exactly. I've
Oh.
been seeing some stuff for it too. Okay, same universe, takes place canon to Space Jam, but get this, we're gonna swap sports here. We're gonna do Tom Brady's blah 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 blah. Insert witty title here. He's gonna be like Dark Tower esque lone gunslinger, and you're gonna be pelting people with footballs.
It's gotta
Fuck it,
be
I'd play that. Why not?
it's gotta
Oh,
be
yeah, let's go.
Tom Brady's never gonna give you up.
Ooh.
Gaiden, part 1 of the Chad, because it's also about the son more so than anything. So even though it's his Gaiden, it's more about the chapter 1 of the fucking Chad Bradley or whatever the fuck his name is.
Charles
was-
Barkley.
Yeah.
Because technically, the full title is Charles Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley saga, because it's about the son saga. It's less about him, even though he is the main character. His son is in this world, is the overarching protagonist, or
Okay, so
was
what
meant
would-
to be.
Okay, so what would be a good chapter 2 then for it? If that's-
Well, originally the Chapter 2 was going to be a, like, roguelike game with inventory crafting, and it ended up evolving to a point where it was almost like an RPG version of Dwarf Fortress.
Okay, so it is kind of genre swapping in a way.
You,
Yeah, they had a lot of ambitions, and that's where the problem came in, because they did a Kickstarter for the second one. And they ran into that problem that a lot of Kickstarters run into, where they realize, oh shit, we have funding now. We can do anything we want. And as you can imagine, with a development team whose mission statement was to not have self-control with the first game, now having funding to not have self-control, basically did not have self-control, and shit went awry.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Later, Kizia Pepperoni.
Yeah.
See you, dude.
Well, do you want to tell Kels the most unfortunate part of that game with the tomb?
That's not the slurs. What's the most unfortunate?
It was
part?
the wasn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
the one joke that Gore actually laughed at?
I think so.
Okay, so there's a running joke, or at least a running theme throughout the game that basically leads into a giant punchline. Throughout the game, it constantly talks about the fact that in this universe, Charles Barkley's wife was killed in the great basketball purge that happened. And
By the way-
Michael Jordan.
I want to also mention, and like the book said, this is all very melodramatic.
Yes. They play it straight, even though it's clearly all humorous. Michael Jordan plays a villain in the series. He has turned on the way of basketball, as evidenced by his baseball career. Holy fuck, I just realized that. Real quick, because it ties perfectly into this. You ever have those moments where you realize just how fucking old you are when you make references that you start to realize people around you are too young to
I'm a
actually
fucking
understand the
teacher, bro.
references?
Like, you think that's not me? Every
Okay,
fucking
yes,
day?
fair enough, you do. But, like, I made a reference to Zima, and my boss was like, wait, no, that protocol's still used to this day. I'm like, holy fuck, I was talking about the fucking alcohol. I wasn't even talking about that. And then I had the realization, Zima stopped being produced in 2008. I was like, holy fuck. Like, literally, there's no chance for anyone to remember or understand Zima. And because my young alcoholic ass has been drinking since I was 14, of course I remember it, but not.
To be
oh
fair,
my God.
I didn't know of it.
Yeah, I mean, I had no influences in my life, so I drank early.
That's fair.
I at least waited to smoke until I was 20, but alcohol I started early.
Anyway,
anyways.
the Michael.
Yeah. So from the beginning, it sets up that Charles Barkley misses his wife. You're going on this long journey with Charles, his son Hoops, and various compatriots that you meet along the way. And constantly throughout, the villains taunt Charles about his dead wife. And every so often, Mr. Barkley will be like, I miss my wife. It's almost kind of like, you know how like in FF7, every so often Barrett just has like an emotional shutdown where he talks about Myrna, his wife. It's like that level of like every so often he just has a moment where he can't stop reminiscing about his wife. And then they have this moment where, like any good tabletop RPG DM will do, they confront the party of characters with their desires. So one of the NPCs has like facial deformities, and they're faced with like, oh, you could go ahead and if you sell your soul and sell the party, you could get perfect skin again. You can be made normal. One of the Hoops, Charles' son, is like, you can have your perfectly happy family back to normal. And another character is like, you could finally get vengeance for the person that you're trying to avenge. And when it comes to Charles Barkley himself, who this whole game has been built up as missing his wife and would do anything to get his wife back, they're like, all right, we know how to entice you. And the room fills up with ink and gold. And he's like, I'm rich, motherfucker! And he sells out the party for ink and gold. And it's like, the one thing you actually wanted this whole time was fucking ink and gold. You constantly talk about how much you love and adore your wife, but that clearly is not your fucking priority.
That wasn't the joke specifically I was talking about, but that was a solid one.
That kind of reminds me of the whole Frieza. Like he wanted to be 3 centimeters taller or whatever.
Yes.
It's like, what do you wish for? I want to be 3 centimeters taller. It's like, wait, what?
Were you thinking of the fucking what's his name, Wilford Brimley joke?
No, I'm gonna save on to it because actually,
Which Wilford Brimley is also canon in this universe, and he helps the party.
I know I vaguely know what it is, but actually now that I don't know enough, I'll save it just so I can be pleasantly surprised in the game again.
Fair.
All right, we're gonna bring it back here really quick because actually I wanted to show this last week, but I couldn't. Let me go to this and see if this works. It probably
Whose
won't
Discord
work.
keeps popping off?
That was gonna be mine for a second.
Gotcha.
Um,
So I couldn't. I thought it may have been mine because I have alerts set up for whenever my
Oh.
shit goes down on my server. But
no, it's not mine then.
okay,
I do want to share this. It's not gonna pop up on screen, I don't believe, but I wanted to show you guys this last week. Yeah, it's not gonna work, kind of.
Coming up here.
All right. Is there any way I can make this work? Nope.
Tickle the balls, maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna be broken for a second. That's fine. Okay. Remember I was showing you guys this AI thing that works.
Yeah, that thing. Yes.
Okay, it's playing now. So I want you guys to we'll make two. Make a song. Actually, hold on. Let me turn this off so I can sign in really quick. Think of one genre you want. It's something like absurd of a song they could write about.
But I don't want to contribute to AI production of anything.
And I want you to see how scary it is.
All right, let me. Does it do like blended genres? Can you say like a mix of this and this as genres?
I don't know actually.
Is it sophisticated enough for that? Because I have an idea.
I want a jaunty jazz tune about the theft of art, like a heist. Like
Oh, I thought you were talking about AI for a second.
Oh no, I would never talk about AI like that.
So you want-
He's talking about crypto.
You want a
And
what?
NFTs.
A what? What kind of song?
a jazz song, and I just wanted to talk about stealing artwork.
But can you get more specific about that? That's what I'm
Oh.
saying. You could be a
Oh.
like. Are they
okay,
stealing
so-
out of somewhere when?
Yeah.
For example,
so they're
For example, I wrote a country song about learning about that your goldfish actually died because your mom was tipsy and thought it was a Jello shot.
okay. Yeah. So this jazz song is going to be about a group of 4 people who are down on their luck and they have no art skills whatsoever. So to make up for that, they're going to a museum and they're stealing other people's artwork, and they're going to take 5 different pieces of artwork and mash them together, and then they're going to take that artwork and sell it to make money.
Oh, that's
because
it. All
they're
right.
artists now.
So it only has me to go type it there. So I type. Let's see if we can a jazz song about a group of 4 people who are down their luck and have no art skills whatsoever. So they actually I don't need to put so. They go to a museum and steal other people's art. They steal 5 people's art and mash them together. Let's see. I'm just to steal art.
And create new art. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a way that we can shorten it to make it more.
Mash together to make money.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay. Let's see if this happens. And you see the song right there. The Jello Shot Incident is the song name. It's a pretty solid song name. Let's
I
see.
mean, that sounds like an Adam Sandler song. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it sounds like a jam band that you're gonna see at like the music festival.
All right.
Well, it's okay. Actually, yeah, we'll play and then I'll go into the thought I was gonna have after.
Is that
the
called
fact.
Stolen Masterpiece?
Jesus Christ, the irony.
Yes.
Can you hear that?
No.
Okay. Let me see if I can get this to go really quick.
Swing jazz, fuck yeah.
All right.
Now make it electro swing.
Yes. Neo.
All right. While you're figuring that out, real quick, did you see that there is a new vinyl out for a group that does jazz remixes of video game music?
I did not.
I'll have to go find it real quick.
I think I know why it's not working. Let's check.
Cause you a bitch.
I seen Mondo restock their Death Stranding 3-album vinyl
Test.
collection or whatever.
Can you
else
hear me?
they're
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I just love that music so much.
No.
I
Can you hear me?
told myself I'd give that game a chance, and I never did. Oh, I hear myself, so I think you're streaming your audio.
I was. Can you hear me? No. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? No.
I think you might need to refresh the page. It's still shooting itself.
Now? No. Dang it.
Can you share like a direct link to it, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I could. I'm trying to see if I could swap the audio so I can play it directly, but yeah, let me see if I can.
Also, while you're doing that, quick shout outs to Walmart. Apparently, a lot of stores are doing like fire sales of games.
Oh,
They've been doing that
there's a
for a
bunch of-
while. It's kind of like your mileage may vary extremely on that.
True, but apparently some Walmarts do have Unicorn Overlord for like $30.
oh shit.
All right, did you guys see that in the chat there?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I love the.
Yes.
Let's see.
All right.
Oh god, there's like a whole fucking lyrics in court. All right.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like it's.
All right, are we gonna have 3, 2, 1 it?
Yeah, but let me see really quick. Can someone test my stream really quick to see if the audio is coming through?
All right, let me take a look here and unmute it. All right, start playing.
It's playing.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, I do hear it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna start over. All right, 3, 2, 1, and play it. So 3, 2, 1, play.
In a downward dreams are fading away. This group of 4
Ah.
on their luck each day. They got no art skills.
Oh no! Why is that decent?
I know. And the lyrics are showing up too.
Oh, gross.
Mashing it together, it's a masterpiece complete. No regard for the work that's true. brand new. They sneak into the museum under the moonlit sky. Eager eyes searching for treasures nearby. Make graphite paintings without a second thought. Mixing them up, it's a gamble they fought.
Well, granted, I wouldn't call this jazz. This feels more like Motown, but
It's swing jazz, they say, which is fair.
fair, all right.
So look, I'm gonna send that, David. I'm gonna send something more your speed. All I wrote was a heavy death metal song about dinosaurs. Look at this one.
All right, I have that second link popped up here. I don't get to give a prompt though.
Yeah, we'll give you one in a second. I want you to. Isn't it terrible that it sounds decent?
All right, let me play this.
right, we ready?
Prehistoric dinosaur. Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, and play.
Okay, this is obviously not right.
But
Oh, no,
this-
okay. At least with death metal, you can clearly tell it is using a clear vocal and adding a filter
Yeah.
effect to it. Yeah, that's okay. So death metal, thankfully, does not sound right on it.
this thing only came out like a month ago, David. It's currently on V3.
Ridiculous. But yeah, that's. I was worried, but
I think you should be still.
yeah,
give
I
me
still
a
am.
genre,
Like it's concerning.
give me a genre and a prompt. Again, you be as absurd as you want with it.
1 second. I should have been thinking about this beforehand.
And while you're playing, go
Can
back.
you associate
How about this?
bands to it?
I'm gonna give you a little bit of time to think. Go back into my stream. You still playing it?
Yeah.
I also wrote an emo pop song about dinosaurs.
Can you tell it to do something in the style of a certain band?
I don't think it takes names.
Okay.
I think that's just because copyright.
Fair.
Check. All right. So play that. Think about it while you're listening to this, and just give me ready for like the most absurd prompt. All right, ready?
All right.
I'll play this
I'm
on
ready.
mine.
In a world so lost and broken, our hearts turn into fossils and tokens. We're the dinosaurs of a hopeless time, with emotions buried deep in our prime. We once roamed these streets with
I hate this because it sounds decent.
consumed by the fires. Our skeletons dance to the beat of the drum.
Yeah, like you could tell me this was like a churned out song, and I'd be like, yeah.
If this
that-
played,
that-
if this played like on a Spotify playlist or radio, I wouldn't bat an eye at it.
yeah.
The funny thing about it is it plays a whole lot like the most cookie cutter of like that genre.
Right,
I was gonna say, you know what? It sounds like a lot like. Have you ever heard of the concept of the 4 chords of doom?
Oh yeah, it's the 4 chord. All the songs are played on 4 chords.
Oh,
Shouts to
yeah.
Axis of Awesome playing a song like that.
Yeah. It has very much that feel where it's hitting a lot of the same notes, but just tweaking the sound of them. So I'm gonna throw this one a curveball.
Let's see. Let's throw. Also, by the way, like I mentioned last week, rap music and trap music, you guys are safe. This thing can't handle that.
I mean, we're gonna see if it can handle the genre I'm about to suggest.
Okay.
All right. A Danger Music rendition of a song about butt-chugging blended babies.
I think Moist Critical did one of this, and he did what was it? He couldn't type in penis. He had to type in penis. But literally, like, it was like a stadium anthem, a rock stadium anthem, and the bridge, the AI, the bridge yelled the words, "Whip out my schlong." The AI thought of that.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, all right. A Danger Music
All right,
rendition
so
of a
let-
song about butt chugging blended baby. Let's see if it happens. All right.
Let's see if it even has a comprehension of what danger music is.
Can it do noise? Like just noise music?
Is there?
Well, that's what we're about to find out. Like, are you familiar with danger music?
Faintly. I can't.
So the whole concept of danger music is that legitimately it's meant to be like an art piece to some degree with
Okay.
live audience participation where sometimes the musical note is literally just use a live hand grenade
Yeah.
or throw glass into the
Also,
audience.
Let's try both these. So for every song you make, it makes 2 versions of it. So let's see if either of them hit the mark, David. So here's the first one.
All right. Let's see.
And then I'll put the second one in there just preemptively.
Reckless Nights. Interesting.
All right, so we'll play that first one here in a second. So, all right. All right.
It's first one.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
All right, and 3, 2, 1, go.
In the darkness.
No.
No, it immediately made something emo-y, unless we're about to have actual...
It did like alternative rock, danger, edgy, intense. Yeah, it took danger as.
Yeah, I don't think it handled. To be fair, it doesn't like quote unquote vulgar words.
Well, you know what? Shout out to danger music artists. You're also sick.
Yeah. It does let you explore different types. So like I'm looking at crunk swamp blues,
The actual fuck.
Cajun acid rock.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I was gonna say, you kind of caught my attention a little bit there.
All right, let's do. All right, put my stream on right now. Hold on.
All right. Let me pull this bad bitch up.
What the fuck? All right. Ready?
All right. Yep.
Holy shit. Oh, the AI did not like that voice, actually. Alright, it's dying, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, initially, I was kind of vibing with it, but
Yo, actually, let's go back one last thing. Alright. It does make instrumentals as well. So is there anything instrumentally that you want to see if we can get?
yeah. I would love for it
Can you...
to create the hardest drum solo it can conceive.
Alright, I'm gonna do that, and then actually I want you to one more time, let's go back. Physically describe danger music. Let's see if we can put that in the algorithm and finally fuck that entire genre up.
Hell yeah.
Hardest drum solo ever imaginable.
So you know, like whenever
Or build up
AI
to the
image
hardest?
generation.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, go ahead,
So
Kels.
like whenever AI image generation was like first like becoming like bigger, like openly available, like DALL-E and stuff. A lot of the times, like when they try to generate humans, like it'd come out like super grotesque or like,
Yeah.
like looking dead. What's the equivalent of that? Do you think for like the music generative AI? Like what's the equivalent of like
The
grotesque-
voices just die when their voices can't
yeah.
handle like
okay,
pitch changes or something like
or
that.
just making words that don't exist or
Oh,
Yeah.
the name of the song is called Rhythm of Chaos. That's actually kind of sick.
Hell yeah. Real quick before we play, because that reminds me of like I love drumming.
Hold on.
Oh
something.
shit.
No.
the fucking
no.
album art is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Oh no.
The
That's
rhythm of chaos.
fuck off. That fucking art goes way too goddamn hard.
I love
Fuck
that.
out of here.
I'm sorry, if I saw
I
that.
hate that AI made something that hard.
If I'm gonna listen to this, if it was called Rhythm of Chaos on there, and you knew that song was the hardest drum solo ever, and that was the album art, I'm buying it. Like, there's like no second doubt on that.
Jesus fuck, I hate that it came out that goddamn hard because I would just buy that in an
You want to
instant.
see the other one? It's very
Yeah,
similar.
sure. Yeah, damn. I fucking hate that those go so hard.
All right, I'm gonna play this drum one real quick. Let's just hear.
Wait, real quick
Oh,
before you do. It reminds me of a while back because I love drumming. I actually in school did drumming for band, and then I just never kept up with it because I don't keep up with things. That's just what I do. But because of that, I have a fondness for drumming. And I remember getting into a band initially because I was like, that is a dumb name and I love it. And the band's name was Hentai Come Dungeon. And I was like, you know what? That's fucking dumb. I love that name. Let's go for it. And I remember listening to it. And I'm like, this band sucks, but their drummer is amazing. And I looked it up and they used drum machines.
Aw.
It
I was like, fuck you. That was the only part of your band I like,
I was
aside
hoping,
from your name.
I was hoping for a second. It would be like, I saw this dumb band. I was looking for a drummer. I joined it, but I just dipped out because I just didn't really want to play anymore. It was called Imagine Dragons.
No, I used to drum, and then I got out of it. Although, I am committing to something, and I
Your
am
partner.
starting my Taekwondo journey tomorrow.
Nice.
Nice, dude. I got
So-
to like green belt before I found out about football and transitioned to that in school.
I was never allowed to learn martial arts growing up because my family was afraid I would kill someone. So,
Oh, okay, nice.
yeah.
They're trying to
But
protect you. They're keeping you out of jail, dude.
exactly. Little did they realize I'd be the least one to have to worry about things because I don't leave the house. But no, one of my buddies from work is fourth dan black belt
Nice.
in Taekwondo. So he's like, if you ever get curious and want to commit to it, and so I finally told him last week, yeah, I'm ready to commit. So he sets up in my office today. He puts a board on my desk and he's like, tomorrow. And I'm like, oh shit, okay.
Nice.
So I start my
I-
Taekwondo journey.
Hell yeah. Good luck with it.
I've been wanting to get back into jujitsu. I was doing that for a while, and then been out of it.
I-
and moving.
I always told myself if I got into martial arts, I'd either want to do catch wrestling or judo because I for a long time was learning how to be a pro wrestler. And I'm just also, anytime I've ever been in a fight, it is my natural instinct to grab and grapple. I am a large man. I'm 6'4". I am round. I'm rather rotund. You know, there's no denying that.
All right, King.
I'm a fucking big boy. But yeah, no, it's just a natural instinct that one of my biggest fears as a large dude is always someone takes my legs out. Fuck that. So when my buddy was like, "No, you should come learn Taekwondo," I'm like, "I don't give my legs away. I don't give my opponent my legs. What are you talking about?" But so yeah, I decided, fuck it. I'm gonna go on that journey, and we'll see what happens with it.
Nice.
But yeah, so let's play this instrumental here.
All right. I'm gonna play the first one. I'll just see how it goes. 3, 2, 1, play. All right.
Not a drum solo.
I can picture that bird playing this right now, though. That's so sick.
I mean, so far it sounds like Baby's first power metal band.
I feel the build up, though, David. If it doesn't do a drum solo, washed.
Where is the drum solo?
I said
Yeah.
build up to the hardest drum solo ever imaginable, so it's building up to it.
Oh, here it comes. Nope.
It's a build up.
I mean, what fucking hit me here? I'm like, where's
We're
the
gonna
breakdown?
run. We're gonna run both of these, and if it doesn't, then we're just gonna type in the hardest. Like, no build up. Just give me the hardest drum solo ever. I thought build up would be funny because I have the build up in a song.
Adrian just likes being edged. It's fine.
Exactly. I feel like the hymns right now are like, all right, are we going somewhere with it? I don't think we're gonna get it because it's already we got.
No,
It's not long enough. If we
no, I skipped along in the song.
Yeah.
There's no drum solo.
I'm just gonna skim through this next one real quick.
All right. While you're doing that, real quick, best drum solo in a concert I've been to was when I went to a concert that was Ex Mortis, Entombed, and Amon Amarth. Amon Amarth had a brand new drummer for the concert, and that dude was fucking absurd. They had an amazing stage built out for him. They actually had like a Viking helmet that his drum kit was built out on top of, and there was like fucking 12 14 pieces of the drum kit, and that dude used every goddamn part of it. He was a fucking beast.
Nice.
And also that concert was amazing because I went through that whole fucking concert. My favorite song didn't get played, but they did an encore. My favorite song from Amon Amarth was played, and I felt all was right with the world.
I will say on the Moist Critical thing, someone chimed in with a comment saying, "Hey man, thanks for the stream today or something. Today at work, someone shit all over the place and I had to clean up, and it was the worst thing ever. So this has helped me out." And then so he's like, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put your comment to the generator." So he put the whole comment in there, and the AI the AI during the chorus, the line said, they made like an uplifting song about trying to look at the brighter side of like seeing shit all over the floor. And then I think it said at the end of the chorus, turning poop into laughter, because that's how we show love. I was like, what the fuck? That's a crazy line. All right, hold on. Let me skim these songs.
All right, while you're doing that, Kels, have you been to many concerts in your day?
Yeah, the next 4 weekends, next 4 Saturdays, I have shows every Saturday.
Oh, yeah, this man fucking goes.
Yeah.
God damn. All right.
I'm-
Well,
I go
we
to
don't
at
talk
least,
about.
like, I go
No,
to
I'm
at least,
sorry.
like 2 a month, 2 like minimum.
Nice.
God damn, this man fucking goes. Because we don't have to talk about music a lot on this podcast. So I'm curious. What are some of your favorite artists to kind of listen to?
It's a little bit hard for me to pick favorite artist.
Or genre, at least. Then if
For
you can
sure.
throw it into a range of like, if you had 5 genres you had to listen.
We've determined
to.
Kells is a man of all people, where it's like they will listen to like 2 different ends of the spectrum there.
Fair.
No, I really will, because like this year, or I'm pretty sure it was this year, I've already gone to 100 Gex and Death Grips, and I feel like that's
Yeah.
at like 2 ends.
Did you
of,
see
like, a
Hatsune
very
Miku
short
at
spectrum.
Coachella?
Right, exactly.
Wait, you actually did?
No, that would be
Oh,
sick, though.
fucking Christ! I was like,
I
holy
would
hell.
go to that, and I'm not even a Hatsune Miku fan. It's
That'd be just
like,
fun.
okay. Yeah, it's an experience.
Nice.
Yeah, so my like music tastes are very between, but like my music taste is gonna range more like pop punk, more like metalcore,
Oh, okay.
hardcore, stuff like that. Yeah.
So you're a big Terror and Hatebreed fan then?
Oh yeah, I love Terror for sure. Yeah, not a huge Hatebreed fan, but I like their music. Yeah.
But I'm pissed because Hatebreed's actually coming to Maine, and I'm like, fucking no one comes to Maine. But it's not just them. There's like 7 other people on the card, and I'm like, do I want to pay for like $60 for a ticket just for me to see like maybe 6 Hatebreed songs and then a bunch of other songs I don't care about?
Yep, been there.
I think last year, last year I went to indie pop rock, rock, reggae, rap, and ska concert.
Nice.
Those are the 5. Literally, those are the 5 different concerts I hit.
Wait, holy shit! Judas Priest is coming to Maine. What the fuck?
Yo, I'm
Fuck,
actually
that's April 24th. Fuck, that's too soon.
tomorrow. I'm knocking one of the bands off the bucket list.
Oh shit! Which one?
A Perfect Circle.
Oh, nice. So,
Fair.
So
fair.
it's the tour is Maynard James Keenan's Sesanta. So it's whenever he has his decade birthday, he does this tour where it's a rotating stage of 3 bands. So he's playing with his personal band Pussifer, who I love. I've seen twice before. Love him.
Oh, my partner loves that band.
Oh, dude. I'm excited. I have all their live shows on DVD or Blu-ray. I saw them twice. They opened with a Luchador match the first time I saw them. It was great. So they're playing Pussifer, A Perfect Circle, and Primus is there. What they do
like
though
Primus.
It's cool though because like the
Ugh.
band will rotate or the whole thing rotates. So it's like it's not like you might get like 1 or 2 songs from a band and they rotate the stage. Then you get
I'd be
1
so
or
pissed
2
off
songs from them.
because I'm a Perfect Circle fan. I'm like, no. go
That
back.
that was a bucket list for me. That was a
But
bucket list.
it sucks because one of the bands that my partner and I both like, Coheed and Cambria, is coming to Maine.
I seen
But
them.
they're touring with Primus, and neither of us like fucking Primus. So it's like,
I am not-
do we go
I've-
for just half the group?
I've not really heard much Primus, but I love South Park, and I'm willing to give him a shot.
That quote.
Primus is one of those like
They're weird, but they're a taste.
it's very System of a Down in that where it's like it's got to be what do you call it, the taste that you get that acquired
Yeah,
taste.
they're very much. It's almost like the comedy Bang Bang of music, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like you
where-
gotta really be like in that mindset to like open up and like, okay, no, I get it now. But I mean, like I think also like in that respect, I think a good off like just a good bounce off of a Perfect Circle and Pussifer needs to be like it's a good like taste palette, I think, cleanser.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
palate cleanser,
definitely
yeah.
the oddball out between the three.
Yeah, you need to balance someone out, otherwise you start to blend it a little bit more. Not that the Perfect Circle and Pussifer are very much like, but I'm so glad. Like that, a Perfect Circle was on my bucket list. And then Coheed and Cambria, they're playing Apollo in full when we were young.
Fucking hell, I love that. Goddamn.
Yeah, so
I
I
kill for that. Because I want to go to Coheed and Cambria so bad, but it's like, fuck, I don't want to pay for Primus.
just do it. Like I don't
Ugh.
like you.
Actually, let me double check. 'Cause I think that's in October, which is when the Near concert is.
You know what you should do?
Sweet.
Like literally do that, but then like go get merch during Primus. That way you get merch.
Yeah, wait in the line.
Yeah, there won't be no line for that.
I seen Coheed not too long ago. They were pretty good too. I seen them.
Are they good live?
Yeah, they were on tour with My Chemical Romance. They
Yeah,
replaced Turnstile.
that would have been perfect. Oh,
It was,
I-
I
well,
would have
see,
killed for that. God damn.
it was Turnstile in My Chemical Romance. I love Turnstile and I love My Chemical. But then they played it was Coheed instead. I'm like, okay, I played Welcome Home on Rock Band. I know this band.
Yeah, it's like everyone's
Fucking
introduction.
hell, that would have been the perfect concert for my partner. Because it would have been the one concert we've gone to where we would have loved every band involved together.
Well, near you'll love
Because-
every band. There's only one band, and it's orchestra.
That's true. That'll probably be the first time we both went into it enjoying the music.
Remember to dress
'Cause-
nice, please.
Yes.
A
You say it as if I
tuxedo
don't
shirt.
have nice outfits because I worked in recruiting and had to have nice outfits.
There was reports of smelly people every now and then at near concerts. I'm like,
Oh.
please, dude, come on, like,
Yeah.
be
Come
nice.
on,
It's a
yeah, for
concert.
real.
Like, go shower.
No, so far my partner and I have not gone into concerts, at least we'll say, where we both liked everything involved because she's taken me stuff like she took me to Hosier.
They're playing here this summer. I really want to see them.
Honestly, Hosier himself, phenomenal. I actually quite liked him live. I would never pay to actually be in the
Yeah, I
in
remember
like
your-
the front area. Yeah, no, that was the most miserable fucking experience of my life at
I-
a concert.
I'm knocking off another one on the bucket list in June. Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, good shit. All right.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were still actually returning.
Oh fuck yeah. They're never that. Until one of them croaks, they're not gonna stop.
There. But yeah, so she's taking me to that, and she took me to Postmodern Jukebox one year, which actually did have a bit of fun with them as well. But then I've dragged her to stuff like the last one I took her to was the Death Clog Baby Metal tour. So I took her to that when she does not do death metal in the slightest.
Oh, I almost went to that Death Clock tour because they came through my town too, but I think I caught it like a day or two late. I was talking to like, hey, when's Death Clock coming? Oh, already came through.
Honestly, one, I wish for my own sake I kind of got fucking floor tickets
Yeah.
because I haven't moshed in so long, and I know on some level I'm probably maybe too old at this point
No,
to
fuck that.
mosh.
No.
But like one, I have never seen a mosh so big as I did for Baby Metal, which took me fucking by surprise because the entire floor was a mosh pit for Baby Metal. I was like, fucking Christ, that whole fucking floor was just a whirlpool of fucking fists and elbows. And that was the wildest shit I've ever seen. But two, I actually was a little bit disappointed with Deathclock. Like, they were good live, but the problem is it's just them as a music video. They kill the lights and then they just play the actual music videos and play to the music videos.
Oh.
And so it was kind of one of those things, and it was disappointing too because they had a new bass player, and she was phenomenal. But it was just one of those things that, like, until they revealed the band basically at the end after they were done, had no fucking idea. So it's just kind of one of those weird things where it's like, oh, I'm paying for live music videos.
Okay, so Adrian, you've seen Gorillaz, right? How do they do it?
They used to back pre 2010 do the whole like early like I think pre 2010 actually. They played the holograms, and then during their Demon Days live, they had like Damon Albarn would sit in like a silhouette, so you kind of played behind them, and then like the guests would come out there. Realizing that's too expensive, and also Damon Albarn's a showman, he said fuck that. So after Plastic Beach, he just came out and played, and they would do like they'll put some animations on in the background, but they come out there and play, which is cool. Like
Good
Yeah.
shit. All
like
right.
it's cool.
that's
Like
pretty
we
fun.
get it.
Okay.
Gorillas are cool. We'll play like that. Like the characters will come out there, like do what they, and they'll say something, and they put in universe. They say like, yeah, we're just chilling. We got stuck at the airport, so we hired this fucker to come play for us. He sounds a lot like 2D, so we'll see how that goes. So they kind of play it like in character like that. They'll do like that, but David Albarn's like, no, fuck that. He's my favorite shows. Like two of my favorite shows of all time were both Gorillas because he's a madman. He just loves the crowd. Brings so much energy.
I think that's a bucket list show I need to go to.
Gorillas
For
is
sure.
Yeah,
top-
I
top
would fucking
tier.
love to go to Gorillas.
top. Like I will never just like not if I could.
I'm not a big concert guy. Like I like going stuff for sure, but yeah, no, Gorillas is what I'd suffer for.
if you go Gorillas and you want like the A+++ tier experience, you go to whatever their LA show is, because just naturally all the musicians live out there, so they just get the best
Right.
guest list out there. So the
Get, like Dell out there to perform on a song or whatever.
Dell was there,
All
yeah.
the old features, yeah.
Dell was there. Schoolboy Q was there. Beck was there. Uh,
Damn it.
yeah, like he gets like everyone out there. So always do that if you could. I'm looking at the When We Were Young thing. I don't know if you guys knew, for the theme this year, they're playing full track, like full albums.
Yeah. So one of my bands that I love, Seosin, they're playing, but they're bringing. Okay, so they've had an original singer, Anthony Green. Then he left. They have another singer, Cove. He came in. Then the original singer back and replaced the replacement. So what they're doing now is Seosin is now bringing back the original replacement singer. He's coming back and playing his full after he was replaced. And so now it's like, oh my god, I love this guy, and this will be like my one chance to see it. And tickets, now it's like wait list thing for.
Your mic's
cut
cutting out a little bit right now.
Oh my bad.
I hear
I'm
him just
moving
fine.
on.
It was
Okay,
cutting out just a little bit.
Anyways, the band I was wanting to see, they're doing the whole album for an album I thought would never get performed again because they replaced the
What
singer.
album was it?
But that's Seosin. They have a self-titled. It's just Seosin. It's their white album has Beatle on it. But yeah, that singer got replaced. So it's like, yeah, they're never gonna play this content again because
Oh,
I've
I
seen
see
them
them.
since
I see
then,
them.
and they've never played
If
it.
if you want to, the thing to do is just check close to date, which is gonna suck for flights, right? But
Right.
check close to dates, and so my partner's the one that, like, she bought both tickets. She's like, if I buy those, are you going with me? I'm like, sure. She's like, cool,
Yeah.
bought. But she wants to go both days because
Fuck yeah.
all those days packed in one, you're gonna miss people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So she's trying to get both days because she went a couple years back, and she said the only thing that sucked was hauling ass to one side of the place to catch one, and then hauling ass back to the other one. Um, but yeah, I'm not. She's the emo one of the group. I'm the grunge kid. So I'm like, we have some some intertwines, right? Like I go to emo night with her all the time now, and like I know some of this. I'm starting to know more of them, but like I know of these songs. Like we only like in high school days. It's like we could just cross like just barely, right? Like we had like Breaking Benjamin and 3/8 Grace, and that was like our way of like, all right, our Venn diagram crossed a little bit. Now I'm gonna
I
go
look
back.
forward to the day when Adrian just starts fucking breaking out Black Parade.
So that's top bill right now. Is My Chemical Romance playing
Hell yeah.
all of the Black Parade?
Dude,
They're
okay,
playing
so
all
they-
the Black Parade.
They played like a good portion of it whenever I seen them, and it
Oh.
was amazing. And because I remember back in the day when they toured for Black Parade, they had the whole get up, the whole stage show, and everything.
And they're gonna
for
do
it.
that again.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see that so bad. Like, I got the taste of the music, I got to see it live, that was fine, but I want the presentation now.
Yeah, no, my partner's seen them like 3 times live, and I'm just like, fucking. I have had a bad luck in my life with going to concerts. I have paid for tickets for like 5 concerts I never got to go to.
Oh no.
My very first concert was I was like fucking 13, 14,
Yeah.
and it was gonna be Disturbed with Orgy.
Hell
And I was
yeah,
like,
dude.
oh, let's fucking go. I showed up and they're like, we don't have your tickets. But I did fucking pick up at Thing. They're like, no, we don't have your tickets. I'm like, fuck you. So I never got to go to that one. I paid to go see Five Finger Death Punch and Hatebreed. And work came up. They're like, you either show up for work or you're fired. I'm like, well, fuck me, I guess.
Fire me.
I paid for VIP tickets for Sabaton, and I got sick that weekend. I was fucking just vomiting everywhere. So I'm like, fucking Christ, because those were fucking $90 tickets, which at the time was expensive. I mean, for Hozier we paid like $130 per ticket, but and there was like 2 other ones that are escaping my brain right now where I'm like, fucking, I try to go. So that's why I value going to concerts a lot now, because as soon as I got my first taste of going to a concert, which was a nerdcore concert, it was Mega Ran, MC Lars, and MC
Oh,
Chris.
cool.
Yeah.
Which MC Chris is a piece of shit, and I actually really hated him live.
Oh, yeah.
But
Mega Ran
MC
was cool, I
Lars
bet.
and Mega Ran is amazing.
Yeah.
I adore
Mega
Mega
Ran
Ran.
always has that good energy.
What happened with Chris? Like, if you don't mind me asking, like, was
Yeah, so in general, this was around the time that he hated being popular for Aqua Teen Hunger Force,
yeah,
because he was one of the voices for the aliens that were in
Yeah.
like the
puzzle
fucking
piece dude.
yeah. And he actually was like weirdly anti being popular for that.
Mhm.
And he also had some weird issues with MC Lars at the time, where he was threatening to sue him over contributing lyrics for a couple of his songs. And they kind of worked things out, so that's part of why they were all touring together again. But it was still kind of one of those weird things where it's like, you're publicly shitting on the reason why you're popular to begin with. You were shitting on the nerdcore community as a whole.
Very
You're
niche community that kind of like needs to come together to make it like last, right?
Exactly. And then also, half his routine was stand-up.
Yeah.
Like, he did half a concert, and then half was just shitty Star Wars jokes. And I'm like, motherfucker, Mega Ran was the goddamn... Actually, no. MC Lars was technically the opener. Then it went to Mega Ran, and then we had MC Chris as the fucking closer. And he did his music set to start, and then he ended it with an hour of stand-up. And I'm like, motherfucker, what? So a buddy of mine that I went with that is stupidly extroverted was like, I'm bored. And so he dragged me over to MC Lars, who was selling t-shirts, and we just spent the rest of the concert, air quotes at that point, just shooting the shit with MC Lars. Nicest fucking dude I've ever had the chance to fucking talk to from a band. But he talked a lot about the artists that he pays to do for his hoodie merch and shit. Genuinely a really nice guy. But yeah, so that was my first taste of finally getting to go to a concert. Then after that was the Entombed Ex Mortis Amon Amarth concert.
Yeah,
And then
I got invited to an MC Chris show and like I didn't make it, but I like afterwards, I guess he had like issues with the venue because
not
and it was
surprising.
and from what I understand, it wasn't the venue's fault. It was he fell asleep in his van. I guess he got stoned, fell asleep in his van, and didn't make like time. And they had to
Fucking
like go
Christ.
wake him up. Like he was there on the lot. They had to go wake him up and get him in there. And then I guess he had like issues with the sound check guy afterwards and shit.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Um,
Like he was trying to fight the guy the whole time.
good lord. But yeah, I'm trying to embrace the emo side and trying to figure out all these bands. I told her, I was like, look, I'm down for whatever songs you want to do. The only thing I ask for is I want to see Welcome Home live. At any point, like
Yeah.
just let me hit Welcome Home. Whatever else you
Dude,
want to
he-
do.
He
Oh,
breaks
shit,
out
In
that
Flames
double
actually is
guitar and
coming to
everything.
Maine.
It's so sick.
Yeah. My first
Hey.
my first concert, I missed up. I wanted to hit Tool and Nine Inch Nails when I was in high school, but just money. And then I saw that afterwards. I saw that was Nine Inch Nails' Wave Goodbye tour because they were like, "All right, we're done, putting it away." I was like, "Fuck!" And then like 2013, they're like, "Never mind, we're back." And then saw the closed show was at a city like 5 hours away. I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm there." So booked a ticket and drove out there so early. I left so early that I got to be number 13 in line. I got a picture of me in the bracelet with number
Shit,
13.
hell yeah.
And so I was able to get rail. So I was front row rail for Nine Inch Nails for my very first concert.
Just getting crushed.
Holy
Dude,
fuck,
it
that's wild.
it was fucking incredible. Like I joke, but I was like, my like entire part was like bruised just because I was just getting thrown around, just like shoved in there, and I wasn't give a shit. I'm like, fuck yeah, this is amazing. And it was for their Tension tour. So if you're granted, like it might have backfired a little bit, like in hindsight, a little bit, because like Tension's a big light show. So I like if you stand in like middle crowd, you get a cool ass light show. I got to see, I was able to see it, but I was like just like right there with them. But there was like a point when he's jumping out for March of the Pigs. He's like just right up on it, just like fucking going. I'm like, all right, this is good shit. I'm in. Yeah, I'm looking at this set list they have for it. I don't know a lot of stuff, but I could promise you just by looking at like All America Rejects playing self-titled. I mentioned
Local Boys.
yeah. Red Jumpsuit, Hawthorne Heights, The Silence of Black and White, Amberlin, August Burns Red, Silverstein, Motor City Soundtrack, Newfound Glory, Dance Gavin Dance,
Yeah.
Pierce the Veil, Jimmy Eat World. The only one that's
Okay,
not
so Dance Gavin Dance is really interesting because they just got rid of their singer. So I wonder
Really?
how that's gonna work. Yeah.
they just dance
So
now.
they're- Yeah, exactly. Gavin's no longer in the band.
Dance
They got
dance.
rid of him.
Dance dance.
It's and then the tour is called Revolution.
Yeah. So let's see how that one goes, I guess. The only band that's not doing a I think there might be a couple, but the only major band that's not doing a album is Fall Out Boy.
Hmm,
Which I'm like,
bastards.
all right,
Do under the cork tree, you assholes,
yeah, cowards.
cowards.
Fucking hell, I
See-
want to go to so many more concerts now.
For sure. I wish
And-
my first concert was as cool as y'all's. Mine was a MySpace ass. I went to Hollywood Undead, Escape the Fate, and Atreyu. So yeah, it was a very
I mean, Atreyu at the time, sure, maybe that they may have been fun live.
that was right when they were hitting like the radio rock, like becoming the bull. era,
Atreyu is
so it
here
was, like,
too.
Perfect.
They're playing The Curse.
Oh yeah, that's the album.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Relive it.
Hell yeah, that's my first concert. Let's go.
Oh, man. Fucking A. And I just double checked. Hatebreed for their Jesus Christ, I'm old. For their 30th anniversary tour, apparently. Holy hell. Here in Maine, they're touring with Carcass, Harm's Way, and Crypta.
Ooh, Carcass would be dope.
There is wait, who's gonna be here actually? There was they already come down here. If so, that's gonna suck, but I get it.
While you're double checking that, and I do actually have In Flames coming up here in May, with Gate Creeper and Creeping Death.
Oh, their show get pushed back? Oh fuck yeah! Hold up. Or did it not? Hold on. This is not making any sense. No, it didn't. Hold on. Their website is just extremely out of date. Alien Ant Farm is supposed to come here.
No
Oh,
shit! Hell
Yeah,
yeah!
but I think I can't make it because I have a prior obligation that night.
Oh,
Fuck.
no.
That would be a fun one to go to just because why not? God
Yeah,
damn.
that was like one I actually really wanted to go to, but let me check again. It either just happened this last weekend, or it's coming up. I think it just passed this last weekend. I was doing the prom stuff.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, that would have been, dude. Yeah, and I would have been just waiting for Smooth Criminal.
Actually, real quick, while we're talking about concerts, Adrian, were you and your partner thinking of just going over to Boston for the concert and then dipping out after, or did you guys want to come back and spend the rest of the weekend at my place?
What's
So I don't know what your travel plans were, but
we don't have travel plans. We don't do plans.
Fair.
We just whatever happens just happens.
all right. So I will pause at that. That is an option. If you wanted to go ahead and basically fly into Boston and we pick y'all up and we come
What
back
day
to
is
Maine
what
and
day
you
is it
fly to
again?
Portland,
It's,
the 25th, I think, is the concert. October 25th.
Let's see. October 25th.
It's a Friday.
It's like only a 3-hour drive, right?
Yeah, it's like a 2.5 hour drive from here.
I don't see why not. So the thing right now is that her cousin works at the airport and gets free flights. So our thing is
Oh,
we're
shit.
doing standby flights.
Oh, nice,
Um,
okay.
So it's like we'll get the day off early. We'll take our day off ahead of time just to make sure we're able to make that.
Yeah.
The trip back might also be a little wiggly. We'll figure out
Yeah,
details.
because that's the one thing is if you're flying out of Portland, you're always going to have some kind of layover.
Yeah, which we don't care about layovers, but
Fair.
granted, I did watch. I feel like I've given him 45 shoutouts. It just happened to be on a YouTube algorithm right now. I did watch. Have you guys ever heard of the podcast The Red Thread?
No.
That's the one with I don't know his name. I know his name is Jackson. I forget what his actual tag is, but it has Moist Critical and Wendigoon on it.
Yeah.
And they
I
do
think Meat Canyon does it sometimes with them.
no.
Or that might be a different one.
Yeah, that's a different one.
Yeah.
They do like let me see. They're kind of doing, David, what we would have done as well, which is a podcast just about some random weird shit. So for example, their first episode was on the Mothman.
Interesting.
Actually, I think it was. Yeah. And then like they had an episode just on like stuff that like the Zodiac Killer. They had a Jeffrey Epstein episode. The Wendigo. They had the Waco Siege. Slenderman. The Boston Art Museum heist. P Diddy. They do like all like creepy and like heinous shit. But they when I was driving over to Phoenix that last time, I watched the whole episode on Boeing, and I really don't want to fly Boeing like ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that terrifies me. Already hate flying as it is. So I'm trying to get Airbuses if I could. I try to tell the partner that I'm like
Reasonable.
I will fly on Airbus. I don't. Yeah, you might have to sedate me on a Boeing now. Just because they talk about like, I guess Boeing did like some of their checks have been just like, they will use like hotel card keys to like check if there's gaps in the wall. They'll use Dawn dish soap as lube. They've
Yeah,
used
it's
scrap.
fucking heinous some of the shit that's coming
Scrap.
out from that. And also, shout out to that whistleblower who mysteriously died.
It was all about him. And they've used scrap metal for stuff, and they even asked like there were like hidden microphones carried in there, and they just asked employees, "Would you let your family ride in a Boeing?" They're like, "Fuck no." It's still the safest method of transportation, but I on a list of ways I'd go out, and airplanes like bottom 3. Or like I guess top 3. I do not want to go out on a plane. That shit sounds like it sucks. They did mention the whole the conspiracy thing where they tell you like tuck your head in, and whenever you're about to go down, that means it's supposed to crack your neck so you die instantly. You know, they always tell you that like put your head between your legs whenever like
No.
whenever there's gonna be a crash, They tell you like tuck your head in between your legs to like to sustain your landing, I guess, like that. But people say that they say that in order to crack your neck so you die instantly.
Jesus fuck.
But I mean that's one of those like internet rumors. Who knows? Anyway,
So anyway, live music is a fun
Yeah,
experience.
concerts.
And AI is horrifying and how close it's getting to approximating things.
I'm excited for Near again. That's gonna be a good time.
We're gonna be starting Automata soon, so I'm excited.
I got started in Drakengard.
No, I started her with Drakengard 3
No,
after she watched me play through. Well, because she watched me play through Replicant, and she adored the soundtrack, she adored the characters and the vibe of it all.
I understand.
And then I went to Drakengard 3 because I'm like, okay, we're gonna go back to the beginning lore wise. And then she was like, "This is rough." And I'm like, yeah, I fucking forgot how fucking horny on main this game is. Jesus.
Oh, did you see that there was an interview with Stellar Blade director and Yoko Taro?
I've seen that.
Oh shit, no, I didn't.
Yeah, that they were just talking about the Stellar Blade. People were like that Near Automata was a big inspiration because, like, I mean, you think about it, right? It's like sexy female protagonist in a dystopian apocalypse world that's kind of a badass.
Yeah, fair. I mean, not surprising. Although I did see that, and maybe it's from that same interview, but I did see that recently when Yoko Taro was asked about the success of Automata and everything, he basically was downplaying it and was like, I just ripped off Evangelion when I made Automata, so like I don't deserve any credit for how good that game is. And I'm
he
like,
said something-
one, fucking kudos to that guy for still being the most humble. But two, also, like, that series continues to follow me in everything in life.
Yeah,
like me
like I'm not a Near fan, or it's all cursory knowledge that I know, but to use wrestling terms, like he's putting over like everyone else
You
really
need to play
well.
Near.
It's on my list.
Yeah, you should play Near it too. I really feel like Kells has been the long lost missing piece here in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and see, like I had no interest until I heard both of you like waxing poetically, and I think it was like right about the time Replicant came out. All right, I'll try it out, give it a
so
go,
good.
see what's going on with it. But just other shit came up.
That's fair. I feel like Nier is one of those games you need to be like locked in for because it's heavy. Like if you want to, like,
Yeah, you really have to go into it
it
with the right mindset.
like
but-
know that you're gonna like sink into this universe because you really want
I
to just
think
like
it was Starfield or Baldur's Gate or something that just hopped up and it was like, all right, well I'm about to
There.
sink hundreds of hours here. But yeah, no, like, because I think it was in that Stellar Blade interview. He was like, no, Stellar Blade is way better. The shit rocks. And
Yeah.
he's pretty much just juicing them the whole time. It's
well, they were
like,
both hyping each
alright,
other up
like,
because even Yoko Taro was like,
yeah,
"I'm older than you, but I look up to you because you seem like you're my senior."
yep, and that's awesome. I love it when the old guard or the old guys can be like, yeah, this shit rocks. I like it. I can learn something. So cool.
Well, oh yeah, that was
watch.
a thing. They mentioned that the Solid Blade creators like, I just didn't really give a shit about making games, but Nier Automata is the game that made me want to like make games again.
Hell yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, just because you mentioned wrestling, shout out to Rhea Ripley, unfortunately, for having to vacate her title from injury. That's so fucking unfortunate.
Do you think
she's
it's a
been-
work, or do you think it's like
No, she's legitimately injured.
well,
There
like,
was.
because I've seen a lot of criticism because like whole Romans had his that like was it over 1,000 days or some shit like that,
Yeah.
and like he's never had to like, and Ray has only had it for like a short amount of time, and she's
She's
instantly had to give it
been
up
a
after being
champion
hurt.
for over a year now.
Okay,
So that's a hearty amount of time.
yeah.
But no, because there was a segment she filmed with Liv Morgan last week, and she was rammed a bit too hard into the wall. And right
Hell
that
yeah.
night, there was already murmurs that she may be injured.
Damn,
so
maybe
she
I should
came out
check
on-
wrestling.
Yeah. And she came out on Raw last night basically announcing that, she's probably going to be out for a while, and it's believed she'll probably be gone for like a year with injury.
On the plus side, I feel like right after WrestleMania is probably the most like best time to get injured and have like
Well, I was talking to my partner about this because shouts for our podcast, Pocket Trainwreck. New episodes. We've been uploading our backlog of stuff the last couple weeks. We'll have some new episodes soon. But one of the episodes we're doing is actually on WrestleMania 40 because I've slowly been getting her a little bit into the idea of wrestling. And Marilyn Manson, as she affectionately refers to Rhea Ripley, was a character that she loves and hates at the same time. And it's kind of one of those things where there's been a lot of talks that they were going to turn Rhea face anyways.
yeah.
The fans just want to cheer her. There is no booing Rhea Ripley at
Okay.
this point.
I don't
And
pay attention to anything.
yeah,
Somehow on my Twitter timeline, someone said Rhea, whatever her name is, appreciation post, or
Yeah,
actually they said
yeah.
things that she's done wrong,
Yeah.
and then
I've seen
you look
that
at the
one.
post and it's just hyping
It's
her up
just
the entire
gushing,
time.
Yeah.
They're like, she looks amazing, great ass, fucking built, is tough as hell. Also could be like masculine, like all this. And I was like, shouts to her.
yeah, no, she's a fucking beast, and I genuinely have found Rhea Ripley to be one of the best parts of WWE. I mean, the frustrating thing with WWE, and they also just announced a new, basically like intercontinental version of the women's title. Shout outs to them for finally fucking doing that. The women's division has needed a goddamn mid card title for so fucking long. But it's kind of one of those things where a lot of the men's division has been fucking boring for WWE because you basically have had the Bloodline for the last few years, and then outside of the Bloodline, you've had middling tag division and a couple stories that amount to nothing. And like even now, I've fallen kind of back out of it. I always get hyped when it's WrestleMania season again because I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's go. But right away, like they've turned Chad Gable heel, which I do not agree with at all. One, I still think, as much as I love Sami Zayn, I have adored that man since his days in the Indies as El Generico. And I will still stand that man. And I hope he still gets one final run as El Generico before he fucking retires. But it's one of those things that I adore the man. I don't think he should have been the one to dethrone Gunther. It should have been Chad Gable. But also now turning Chad Gable heel is fucking weird, considering his whole character for the past year and a half has been the head of the Alpha Academy and the whole where he's basically comedic Kurt Angle and you're turning him heel. I don't get the point of that. And then aside from that, you've had the Judgment Day, which the Judgment Day has been interesting. I've liked a lot of what they've done. I again also still don't think Dominic should have lost to Ray at fucking WrestleMania. I think he should have won, and then for Ray's retirement match should have been the definitive win for Dominic and had a final series of that. Because there's no way we don't get Dom versus fucking Ray 3. But anyways, Judgment Day has been fantastic, especially where it looks like they're probably breaking them up soon anyways, because now that Damian Priest has cashed in Money in the Bank and beat Drew McIntyre for that, and Dom seems to be continuing to still be a heel. That dude has fucking I'm sure Kells probably remembers this, but this is an old term, X-Pac heat, where he just, no matter where, the second he opens his mouth, the man just gets booed for 3 minutes straight. He can't even speak. So there's no way they're turning him face at any point. The man just exists and gets booed. So that's never happening. But Finn Balor, a lot of people have been enjoying him as a villain, and I've been seeing that there's murmurs of them pushing The Fiend to come back full-time anyways. So it's kind of one of those things where, aside from a few things here and there, and of course, Gunther's reign was phenomenal as Intercontinental Champion. I honestly still, last thing on this wrestling side tangent, this is still in my heart of hearts the way I would have fucking booked this. Is honestly, on one hand, I was one of those people that was pissed that Cody didn't dethrone Roman last year. Because fuck you, what was the point of making him undefeated for a fucking year if you weren't going to have him finally beat Roman? But at the same time, I was like, okay, Cody's not the guy to do it. You immediately got him distracted with like Brock Lesnar and other shit. Fine, whatever. What they should have done is I would have had just Gunther been like, all right, I have brought prestige to the Intercontinental title. I have brought it to the glory it deserves to be at again. I am vacating this title, and I'm going to go after that bitch Roman Reigns. And I would have had Gunther, while still undefeated, beat fucking Roman Reigns. Because truly, in terms of like storyline writing, what is more hype than a beast of a man that not only has been undefeated since joining the main roster, like Gunther, but also a man that was the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion, breaking records for that, as well as breaking the record for the longest time in the Royal.
Hello.
Nakamura too. He's
Yeah,
basically a
exactly.
glorified jobber now.
Right. Right. It's okay, so he's not like a racist stereotype, so that's a plus. That's a thumbs
I
up.
mean, fair. We're not in the days of choppy your pee
Right,
pee,
exactly.
but
Or it's not like Tajiri being like his oriental, like, oh, he's gonna spit poison at you type thing. It's
okay, but at least with the Mist, that is like a long tradition for
right,
Japanese wrestlers. Started, or at least not necessarily started, but made popular by the Great Muta.
right.
But
But just how it's presented, and whenever he's fighting guys like Jimmy Yang Chang or whatever, it
yeah,
looks weird. So like now, whenever we're getting like more Japanese mainstays on main stage, it makes my heart happy.
Fair. Last two thoughts then. Again, I know I keep saying this, but one, speaking of Great Muta and Japanese wrestling, did you hear that his in continuity daughter has debuted as a wrestler?
I seen something about that, and not. I guess it's sort of a side tangent off of that. I watched clips from that the princess match as well.
Hell yeah.
over the
I
weekend.
haven't watched her matches yet, but I remember the promotional video debuting her, and I just love that in continuity, the Great Muta found a baby on the mountainside and just sprayed mist into the baby's face, causing the baby to hyper grow into an adult woman, and that is now his daughter wrestling. And it's shit like that why I fucking love wrestling. Like, going into, like, again, the Judgment Day shit, R-Truth and the Judgment Day has been some of the best fucking shit. I am so glad that man has finally gotten a fucking legitimate title reign, not just the 24/7 title, a million times. Because I adore R-Truth ever since the early days of TNA.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, so it's one of those things that I fucking love wrestling for shit like that. But also too, genuinely, if you ever want recommendations on interesting wrestling shit, because especially when it comes to like the old days of indie wrestling, there's so much I can recommend. Like one of my favorite wrestlers never went major league. He wrestled a couple times on like WCW dark matches, but for most part, just kept to indies, and it's Super Dragon. I don't know if you've ever seen a Super Dragon match, but that man is like if you crossed Stone Cold Steve Austin with Rey Mysterio. It's the same level of attitude and hyper aggression of Austin, but the high flying energy of Rey Mysterio, and he's fucking amazing to see in action. I fucking adore that man, and he ended up founding with a few other people indie promotion that I adore called Pro Wrestling Guerrilla, which is actually where in that time Kevin Steen and El Generico, nowadays Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, got really popular, as well as other people like Samoa Joe and Daniel Bryan, which as he wrestled as back then, the American Dragon, and a lot of
Jake
other people
Long?
really.
Yeah.
Yes. But one of my favorite things to come out of PWG is they did this hyper random tournament called the Tango and Cash tournament, where it was a randomized tag team tournament. So they basically took a bunch of wrestlers and randomized them together as tag teams. So they had like the tag team of they called it Lilo and Stitch, and it was Samoa Joe and I think El Generico teamed up together. And they had the Double Dragons, which was the American Dragon. So Bryan Danielson / oh fuck, what's his name in AEW now? John Moxley, is that him in? Yeah. So John Moxley and Super Dragon, and they just basically randomized the people that they had at the time. It was phenomenal. And Excalibur, who does commentary for AEW, was a very prominent figure of that as well, which. Also, his matches in PWG, phenomenal, but I also love his stint in CZW, Combat Zone Wrestling, when he was tag teaming with Beef Wellington as Team Masturbation. Genuinely some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm done. Again, I know I could talk about wrestling for a long fucking time.
Eventually,
I
you'll make
promise
your
I'm
own
done talking
podcast
about
of that.
wrestling. So Adrian, what did you buy?
Shouts. It's never done it before. I tried to look for a charger. I plugged in and just my whole thing disconnected. So
Hell yeah.
shouts to the
Yeah,
2 minutes of
hell
silence
yeah.
you got. I keep forgetting to hit
Oh, no,
pause
we're
recording.
chit-chat. Oh, them, yeah.
I keep forgetting to pause recording, but one day I'll do that. Hey, way back before we talked about Barkley, Kels and I were on a tangent about the group I saw in LA, Hive Mind, and how they played this game called Relattle. I think it's called Relattle. What it does, it's a game, David, where you got to pick one artist, and you can pick a different artist if it targets someone else, and you got to essentially play like 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon with them, where you got to see how you got to connect artists of features until you get to that second artist. So, Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can. So I figure like Hosier, whatever I forget the way you say it.
Yeah, Hozier.
Yeah, Hosier. We're gonna connect them. We start them up because I feel like their their discography decently well, right?
No, my
Okay,
wife
so-
does, but
okay,
I
right.
don't.
Who are you one for then? Let's see.
If I
My
was to,
Chemical
like, pick-
Romance.
if we're gonna go quasi in the romance territory, She Wants Revenge.
Give me a band that you know the discography for solidly.
You know what? Fuck it. I'd still say She Wants Revenge. I know them
I
pretty
see it. They're
well.
even on here. They're not on here.
The Proto Men.
No. It's
Fucking
it's
Christ.
it's in beta, so they're like just starting, but it's
It's
not,
probably gonna be like super mainstream shit.
Yeah.
Which is the,
it's a lot more like R&B pop, but it's got some it's got rock for sure.
Do the Beastie Boys.
David has no
I
idea.
really only know their first album.
It's still fun to play with just random ones, but
I don't know. Is fucking Hatebreed on there?
nope.
Fucking Christ. Is Protest the Hero on there?
No, I'm gonna put Beastie Boys.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Beastie Boys.
Beastie Boys, of course, is on there.
Oh yeah.
Nothing I listen to is on there. I mean, I like their first album. I grew up with it, but
Let's go Beastie Boys to hold on, is this Bo
Just
Burnham.
pick something random. Yeah. Why is Bo Burnham on there?
again, of course, another one that my partner would be all over. Sure,
All right.
Does he have that much music?
he's got quite a bit. I mean, that's his whole shtick is musical comedy.
Right.
Until that one album during the pandemic, and I was like, musical depression.
Hey guys.
Related.
sharing
So
my anxiety.
actually, it takes it to like related artists are based on the ones that quote fans also like section on Spotify. So like if
Yeah,
fans
so
like
the-
this band, they'll like
Like half
this
the bands I
band.
listen to aren't even on Spotify. So
Yeah. So you gotta keep finding. You gotta link to like, all right. So if I got Beastie Boys, those fans like this band. If I have this band, those fans like this, and you connect that all the
you
way.
know what? Fuck it. Are Of Monsters and Men on there
Let me check. I'm gonna make another game real quick.
or Future Folk?
I guarantee you no.
Of Monsters and Men is on here.
Oh.
Hell yeah! All right, I
And
know them
then-
relatively well.
Let's
Future
see.
Folk is the other one.
Let's connect them to Nick Jonas.
The only thing I know about him is
So-
he was in a production of Les Mis.
Let me see. Actually, so that might be
Nick
one.
Jonas was in a production of Les Mis.
Yes, he played Marius
You
in
knew
the.
that over the Jonas Brothers.
Well, I mean, obviously, I know he's related to the
Okay.
Jonas Brothers, but I mean, in terms of like the only thing I actually know of him is he was in the PBS production that they did in 2010 for Les Mis, and he was Marius.
Nice.
Okay, so here's how it's gonna go, and I'll put the screen on you for David. And again, I'm gonna fuck up the screen here. I promise one of these weeks I'm gonna fix that up so we can look decent on here again.
All right, should I be looking at the podcast screen?
No, I'll pull this up
Oh.
for you.
All right, while you're doing that, I gotta pee
Oh
again.
my
because
God.
I went through all my beers and they're 9% per volume.
All right, well I'm gonna wait then.
Wow.
Actually, let's do yours.
Where's that bathroom? Hi, Chunky Baby.
Beastie Boys was mine.
Yeah, I have
did
yours
you-
already made on here.
Sick.
All right, Beastie Boys to Bo Burnham.
Oh God.
All right.
To Bo Burnham. Okay. What the fuck? So I'm imagining it's probably gonna be like Beck or Primus. Let's go with
Actually,
Primus.
hold up. Let me see if I can do something else really quick. There we go. That's how we do this. So go ahead and just put on my stream. And let's do it this way. That way I can have us all on here. There we go.
so I'm thinking Primus might be step one.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it within like 8 because I feel like this could be. Oh God, Jane's Addiction. And Faith No. What the fuck? Why are there only 2? Jane's Addiction, Faith No More. Let's go Faith No More.
Faith No More.
Yeah. I need to find the spoken word stuff. Okay. What the fuck? Soundgarden,
Chunky man.
Lynn, Alice in Chains.
Okay, I know you don't like
No,
being held.
no,
Sorry.
I have no clue.
How
What
dare I?
So on my we're playing it. Watch on my stream, David.
All right. Well, I'm watching on the stream. All right.
So yeah.
Who the fuck are any?
What the
Okay,
fuck? Excuse me.
hold
Hold
on.
on. Are you just continue that sentence, please?
I know Primus. I kind of know Soundgarden. And I remember that the singer of Alice in Chains is a douchebag, and that's about it.
Well, the first singer died.
Yeah.
And very, very well regarded. Shout out to Lane Stacy.
Yeah.
Jane's
All right, so
Addiction.
the second singer.
Jane's Addiction and Stone Temple Pilots also big. Blind Melon,
Yeah,
I
no,
don't think
I-
I've heard of. So
No,
Yeah,
Blind
no,
Melon's
the
only one I have
Soundgarden I
heard of.
vaguely know of, and Primus I know of, but otherwise than that,
all right.
They're
So
all some Guitar Hero S bands.
we started up immediately from Beastie Boys. Picked Primus. Already got hit into a trap, so had to pick Faith
Yeah.
No More to get back out to here. So kind of follow along and
So-
see, and you'll get an idea of what this game is, David.
all right.
Let's go Blind Melon because I don't think any of the other ones have anything to do with Bo Burnham.
All right.
Okay. Let's go Bush. Glycerin. What the fuck? They're all the same.
I know none of these people.
Let's go Everclear.
That's a terrible vodka.
Okay.
I've heard of Third Eye Blind, and I've heard of Hootie and the Blowfish. Couldn't name any songs of theirs, but
Tell me you know Sugar Ray, please God.
no.
I just wanna fly.
Oh, that's them. Okay, yeah, I know them.
I
Then.
can promise
I know
you,
that
you know
song.
all these people. We've seen. some
Here's the
of these.
thing. My partner and I are really bad in that we both were insomniacs growing up and still are. So there's a lot of songs that she ended up loving because of Time Life music collections. Because of those commercials back in the day. And there's a lot of songs that I know 10-second snippets of because of Time Life music collections, but I don't actually know anything beyond that. So when you saying, I just want to fly, it's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, I know that bit, and that is all, wait, and I would just want to put your arms around me, baby, or something like that. Like, I remember that as another part of it. That is literally all I can tell you about that song.
Yep.
Second clue was gonna be the Scooby Doo movie.
Were they a part of the Scooby-Doo movie?
Sugar Ray was. He was like a. So in the live action one, they go to the
Yep.
island, and he's like the big performance that's playing there. It's Sugar Ray.
Oh.
It's some weird placement there for some reason. Whatever. And
The
there's a
only
funny meme-
thing I enjoyed about that movie was the fact that Sarah Michelle Gellar was in it, because I was a huge Buffy fan back in the day.
Nice.
Yes. There's a really.
And
good
now I
meme,
can't enjoy
too.
that.
There's a good meme of Sugar Ray. Someone it was like a, I think it was like Photogs or something. Were trying to snap a picture of him, and someone in the background goes "Sugar Gay," and he gets mad. Like he gets in the guy's face, and he's like threatening to like hurt him and stuff. He
Jesus
gets
Christ.
like he gets super pissed off about it.
Fucking hell. Calm down.
Yeah. Okay, so to get to Bo Burnham, I'm not seeing where the connections lie. Third Eye Blind is kind of like alternative dad rock. Sugar Ray, don't even know how to classify that. And Hootie and the Blowfish, that's another weird one too. That's like a Dave Matthews type.
We
I
got
feel
Collective
like
Soul?
Hootie and the, and I don't. Yeah, Collective Soul's the one that I have no frame of reference for too. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Collective Soul. That could be like some weird
Nope.
shit that just. Oh fuck me! God damn it. Okay, so I'm thinking Hootie and the Blowfish.
I mean, that is common white people music.
Right. I'm trying to get as vanilla as possible. Okay, here we go. You were onto something with the white people.
I know Counting Crows. My partner loves them. Same with Matchbox 20. That is the most I know of those two.
Yeah, some white people ass music too. Matchbook 20 is where I'm going with this one. I feel like Bo Burnham would listen to Matchbox 20 over
Uh-oh.
Counting Crows. Oh,
Now I'm gonna say
fuck.
Counting Crows. Oh God, Lifehouse, fucking
This
Christ!
isn't yours, David. You got yours set up here. We got yours up here, ready for next round.
I just remember really fucking being disgusted with Lighthouse. Weren't they the
Hanging by
ones
a
that had that
moment.
like? No, I could have sworn they had a song that was like really popular. That was basically just about cheating. What was it? Or was it them?
Is it Yeah by Usher?
No.
Confessions. Any
No, there was fucking a. There was a song I remember. I vaguely remember it, and a lot of people around me were like obsessed with it, and I didn't understand why. But it was basically just a song about this dude, basically telling his girlfriend that he's still reminiscing about his ex and how much he misses her, and would go back to her in a heartbeat. And I'm like, I
That's
don't
pretty
fucking
based.
understand.
Wait, Chad. Yeah, he's just laying it out. He's not keeping it in. He's not trying to cheat. He's just laying it out there.
Hell yeah. That's alpha humor.
Let's go with fuck. Let's go with the Goo Goo Dolls.
All right, did nothing.
God damn it. Okay. Now I think it's starting to get to like a point of process of elimination type shit.
Or maybe went down the wrong route.
Oh fuck, you're right. Let's go with Sugar Ray.
Oh? We've unlocked Smash Mouth.
Okay. We've unlocked the Smash Mouth DLC. Let's go for it.
Uh-huh.
I'm feeling like an all-star.
Fuck.
It always comes back to Shrek.
Okay, Counting Crows, you're up, buddy. Oh my god.
Third Eye Blind.
There
it's
ends
all-
up getting out of this hellscape.
Yeah, I'm in like a fucking drainage.
Yep, that's
of
it. We went down the wrong
popcorn.
route. I think.
It's fucking Groundhog's Day right now.
Okay, yep.
All right, we gotta get out of here
Is there-
now.
Oh god, fucking L. Yeah, I don't even remember where we were at with any of them. Go back to Collective Soul. Let's try that. Wait, Bush. Where'd Bush take us?
Yeah, okay, so we're going back to more rock now.
Okay. Let's go with okay, so I went white, so let's try to spice it up a little bit. Let's do some Jane's Addiction here. Get a little bad with it. Dave
Okay,
Navarro,
back to where we
he has
started.
Tattoos. Nice. Okay.
Did you do Soundgarden?
No,
No,
that one's
we
still
haven't.
still lit up. So
Yeah, absolutely. Let's try Soundgarden. I'm vibing with that.
okay, we got a few more.
Oh, okay.
Smashing Pumpkins.
Yeah, so I'm thinking Smashing Pumpkins because they're like like theatrical.
Also, shout outs to Billy Corbin, who now owns TNA Wrestling.
Does he really?
He has owned TNA Wrestling for like the last 2 years.
I think there's a Perfect Circle connection there too. I think the basis for Smashing Pumpkins plays in a Perfect Circle.
Interesting.
Yeah, loop that back around too. Oh, okay. So Hole, I'm thinking, is where Bo Burnham might have bigger crossover here. Let's go.
I have an alternative if that fails.
Oh, we unlocked a whole different genre now.
Oh, here we
Oh,
are.
fuck.
Fiona
Shit. Alright,
Apple,
never mind.
Right there. That's it.
Who?
Fiona Apple. I feel like that's the connection.
Well, we're getting there though.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
Oh,
Bjork.
Okay. Yeah, Bjork, for sure. We need White Theater Kid. Okay.
Oh.
So only know who a few of these are.
I'd say
Attack.
maybe Joy Division.
Yeah, some Oh, yeah, that would go for. Yeah, let's go Joy Division for sure.
Damn. We're getting
Ooh,
all over the place now.
fuck.
Morrissey is kind of like my first like. That's funny.
But
Joy
here's the
Division
thing: is
over there.
Morrissey, The Cure, and The Clash all fit in that same like pretentious older white music loving people?
But yeah, is that
Right.
Bo Burnham? Like,
No, I feel like maybe Velvet Underground is more Bo Burnham.
That's a good point. I just don't know who they are, but that picture is giving me Bo Burnham. Like I feel like his dad has that haircut. Let's go with Velvet Underground.
okay.
Okay, I feel.
Oh,
like
here we go.
I think we lost it. I think
I
that
do too.
when we had the Fiona Apple, it was probably like one of those.
I think Fiona Apple was like a turning point to get to the right
Mm.
direction here. It was like a joint in a fork in the road. Let's go back to Joy Division. I feel like that's gonna loop us back around.
Yeah, it loops us
And
back
see-
around.
Who is Sushi and the Banshees? Like I
Never
feel like
heard of
that
them.
could be like that could be like
Nope.
some spoken word shit. Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, just bring us back to Joy Division.
You know what the fuck? That's such.
No,
a
here's the thing. I
dumb
think
name.
we go. Okay, so go back to. I mean, obviously go back to Joy Division, but go back to Velvet Underground.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, let's try that.
And I'm telling you, go to Iggy Pop.
Okay, let's do it. We're phoning a friend.
We're going down a whole
Fuck.
different route. I don't
No.
think this was
Yeah.
the branch.
No, because definitely not Ramones.
This is going more like punk, more Brit punk.
Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously not like Sex Pistols either, or Talking Heads.
Okay, let's go back to Joy Division, and then after
And go where?
Morrissey.
Oh yeah, because it's like the Door. Wasn't he associated with the Doors a lot?
I just know he was in Joy Division. Or was it the Smiths? I can't remember. He was in one of those bands. Let's go. Fuck. Let's go the Smiths. Let's go there.
Also, shout outs. Oh,
I see a connection. I feel like the Maisie Stars picture looks pretty good, but I feel like the Strokes, right? Like I feel like we're starting to. The Strokes probably going back to more where Bo Burnham fans. As a Bo Burnham fan, I feel like I'd listen to the Strokes above. But then
Yeah,
Radiohead is
I
kind of pretentious though enough that kind of.
I was thinking Radiohead or the Strokes actually.
there.
I like both of those. Let's go the Strokes.
Also,
like
real
the
quick,
original.
shout out to Scurbius Pip, who had a song that basically trashed on like most of these bands.
All right. Oh,
Okay, I feel like we're in the right direction here.
we're back on track. I
Right.
I
think.
could see White Stripes.
Yeah, Franz
Or
Ferdinand.
Arcade
Cage,
Fire.
and-
Franz Ferdinand,
Yeah,
Arcade, the White Stripes, or Arcade Fire are one of the ways we need to go.
yeah. Let's go Arcade Fire. I think that's hitting like.
I would agree with that.
Hipster girl.
It has to be Phoenix,
Hey,
right?
here we go. We're
Oh.
deeper.
Okay, we're getting so close. Like it's on the tip of my tongue here. I can smell it. We're coming up on Bo Burnham's stinky ass in that little room.
You know, I could see him having been into the yes.
Exactly. I was thinking, yeah, it's highly possible. I feel like
Well, remember,
There's-
what are Bo Burnham fans listening to?
r-
Nothing
Right.
on this list.
Yeah, as a Bo
feel like
Burnham
they
fan,
might-
probably not. I think
Yeah.
Phoenix or yeahs are kind of where we're going with this.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
A Modest Mouse maybe?
Yeah, Modest Mouse. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Gotta be getting close.
Fuck.
Oh,
Yeah, we're looping it back around a bit here.
I think Cake. Cake is like a comedy band. They don't take shit seriously at all. They're coming through too. I might go to them. Weezer for sure. Oh, we're getting close. We're so close.
We had loop back.
No!
Fucking hell.
No! Weezer was so okay. Beck has to be it. Beck has to be the connection.
Oh, yeah, Beck would be a good one. Or Sublime.
What the fuck?
Do we take White
Okay.
Stripes now?
I was thinking White Stripes or Jack White. I feel like it's weird that I feel like either
I'd
one
lean
of those are
toward
gonna
Stripes.
connect. Yeah, let's go White Stripes.
Now we go Jack White.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck, I thought Beck was so close. Damn
Can I
it.
phone a friend? I feel like my partner would fucking crush this.
You'd think, dude. This game's
Shit.
like tough. Wait till you get to your round.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Go Black Keys.
That's what was said.
I don't even remember at this point who's in mine.
Vampire Weekend
Yeah, let's go Vampire
or Franz
Weekend.
Ferdinand.
Right. I think those are gonna be our next two like big ones to hit. So let's start Vampire Weekend. See how this one goes.
Oh, I feel like we're getting there.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna say Death Cab for Cutie might be a good option.
I
at
don't
this
think
point.
so.
Oh, I
don't
was
think so?
thinking-
I don't think so. I think we start looping back at that point. Like I look at these other ones, like Two Door Cinema Club looks like out of a Bo Burnham video.
Right. That does have like that theatrical flair to it.
Phoenix
And
also
the other
does.
ones I feel like are like too musicy.
Like these
too-
ones, yeah. So the problem with Death Cab for Cutie, we're gonna go down more bands. We need to start like weeding this out, and it might be more artists though, right? Like
like performance art.
That's fair.
Yeah, okay, let's go. I like. Let's try Phoenix out. I like that one. I'm seeing the inspiration behind the pick. Oh fuck. Okay, so
Basically, right back where we started.
yeah, Empire of the Sun's interesting. Why is that one on there? Okay, let's try a Two Door Cinema Club. Let's give that one a go.
oh,
Oh,
That's...
Group Love.
Well, I'm sitting here thinking that like Group Love and MGMT have been in a lot of these loops.
yes. That's kind of what I'm seeing here too. Yeah, let's try Group Love.
We're definitely on the right like branch now, though.
Yeah, I just don't see how Passion Pit or Neon Trees would loop the book.
Young the Giant?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's try Young the Giant.
Yeah, just based on the cover art, that feels appropriate.
Yeah, that feels like performance art piece.
Oh, there you go, David.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Yeah, 100% I would say of Monsters and Men. I feel like that'd be an easy influence option.
Really? I don't think so at all.
Based on the
Oh.
stuff I've listened to that my partner has shown me, I'd 100% say that there could be a correlation there.
I can tell you
Okay.
it's not.
I'm thinking maybe Walk the Moon.
That's what
because
I
it's
would've
kind of,
thought.
Like a lot of energy to it, so yeah, let's give that a go.
Bastille.
Ooh, yes.
Looks
Okay,
who keeps coming up in all these related art. Oh shit, no, Mumford and Sons, 100%.
Is that where we're at? It's Culls' game, so he gets final say.
I mean, fair, it is his
Yeah.
game, but I
Yeah.
would pick them next.
Yeah, let's give it a go. I just feel like we're losing
You we're losing it?
we're losing the thread a little bit, but let's see where this goes. I'm interested.
I could see Bon Iver.
I was thinking Boniver or Kings of
Kings of Leon I was thinking too, but I think
Maybe Florence and the Machine, honestly.
that's not bad either.
yeah.
I don't think we're that far actually.
Okay. See, I was thinking we're way more closer whenever we're hitting like these or that, but I can definitely see where these are. I feel like we're hitting like different eras of Bo Burnham, and I'm not
Yeah.
sure like. Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
try
it's either Bon Iver or Florence and the Machine, honestly.
Yeah, let's try Bon Iver.
We're getting artists now though.
Mm.
but I don't think that was the right way.
True. Yeah.
I don't know any of these people.
I mean, I've seen the Shins a while back.
That's true. We've seen the Shins a lot in here.
Band of Horses.
But
is a
looking
great
at just
name.
the art for Iron and Wine, I feel like that just reeks of what Bone Burnham is going to be in his old age.
Yeah, but look at the name of
Okay.
Band of Horses.
Band of Horses. They're the song. They're the ones singing the Low Bill song too. So I feel like that's Bo Burnham energy.
Mm.
It's your choice though.
But I'm also kind of leaning towards Jose Gonzalez, Ben Howard. I feel like Ben Howard, especially, he feels kind of like like an artsy dude. Looks like
Ben
What
Howard?
about Ben Dover?
So we're going Ben Howard.
Yeah, let's try old Ben. Okay.
Kind of looped around again here.
Yeah.
There's
We're hitting a
51
little bit
guesses
of
in.
different-
Fucking hell, this isn't hard actually.
Yeah,
This is, does it like? Is there an option just to like have it revealed to you?
it'll have a hint.
Oh God. Yeah. Do
Yeah,
it.
well, what's the hint here? I'm just
Yeah.
curious.
These artists aren't guaranteed to be related in both directions.
I haven't
That
seen.
does not
We,
help.
yeah, we haven't seen either of those yet.
So we gotta find. All right, Iron and Wine.
Yeah.
Girl really wants that. 1 second. My chunky boy.
Dude, yeah, we're getting screwed.
One out, little man.
Yeah. Try it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
I say let's just speed run it a little bit more. So Band of Horses.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's start clicking through.
Okay. Shins.
Yep.
We still haven't done the Shins at this
We just
point.
did. We did nothing.
Oh, we
Death
just
Cab?
did? Oh, shit.
Yep. Death Cab.
Passion Pit.
Fuck.
Let's try Fleet Foxes.
This guy though.
What the fuck? Yeah. Let's go.
You said Jose Gonzalez, right?
Yep. Let's do it.
We're getting screwed.
This is heinous.
Yeah. This is. Yeah, I give up. This is incredibly hard.
I'm gonna speed run just a couple. Okay, so let's see. Nationals. Damn. Yo, Fatboy Slim? Prodigy? Nine Inch Nails.
Moby? What
A Perfect Circle.
the fuck?
Yeah, see, I went down a whole different route now. We
The actual fuck.
Puddle of Mud. Creed.
Yeah, I'm like, holy shit, we're slowly slipping in a little bit closer to my usual wheelhouse. What the fuck? Hoobastank, hell yeah. Oh, shit.
Trapped.
Three
Damn,
doors
people on
down.
Facebook.
Rob Zombie. Oh,
Yeah,
see
alright,
there, hell
alright,
yeah.
Give up.
Official band of, I think it was like WrestleMania 15 or something.
So it tells you the fastest route we could have gotten there. So
7.
could have been the White Stripes. Oh look, Franz Ferdinand, the Strokes, Cage, the Elephant, Wallows, Cape Town,
We were
Bo
so
Burnham.
close at one point.
We actually
Okay.
were not on the bat. We fucked up when we dipped out of here. I saw
Yeah,
Cage
we
the
were
Elephant,
close,
but we
but
had that.
damn
We
it.
went Strokes. If we went with Cage the Elephant.
Yeah.
All right, David,
it.
you're up. Yours is
All
gonna
right,
be.
what was mine again?
We're gonna do a Monsters of Men to Nick Jonas, but we could do anything
What the
that you
fuck?
might
Why would you pick Nick Jonas?
because it's funny.
So
I want to look at this list. Look at the list I'm popping up right now. Tell me when to
I
stop.
know none of these people.
It's okay. Just tell me when to stop. Actually, you saw some of the bands that you were leaning towards, right? So like what? Hoobastank?
I mean, I know the name. Oh, Blink 182. Fine, fuck it. Let's do that.
That'd be
That'd be a fun one.
yeah, that'd be so easy.
All right, David, you're up.
And see
Alright.
like how Hive Mind did it. They had one person go through and see how many it took, and then the second guy had to get it in.
Oh, fuck. All right.
And one guy,
Fuck.
one round, one of the guys just nailed it. Perfect run.
Yeah, he got in like 6 guesses or something.
That was the
like
shortest
like
route.
The least amount, but in a different way from how it gave.
Fuck. Of Monsters and Men, I could easily see either Mumford and Sons or Florence and the Machine.
Remember, you got to make your way to Blink 182. So find like the one songs that you think are sort of leading towards that band.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Mumford and Sons to start off
Okay.
because they're more neutral in a lot of regards. Oh, hey, the very band we're trying to run from. Yeah, fuck it. I guess click on Florence and the Machine at this point.
All right. Look, it's Hoser.
It is. This basically we're staring at my partner's playlist at this point. It's just missing more
Bo
emo
Burnham.
punk and more Bo Burnham. Fucking Christ, how do we get out of here? Yeah, I guess Hozier at this point. Let's just click on that and hop a little bit more that way. Fucking Christ, I feel like we're just looping around a little bit. Lord, why not? We'll go down the Lord route.
I was gonna say Phoebe.
Fair. Oh, okay, we're
That's
slowly...
You're kind of getting to like radio pop. Now you just need to bring it to more punk.
Yeah, I almost... Let's go Willow.
Oh. Brockhampton's on here? Hell yeah. Okay, I could do that. Let's go.
Kali Jesus is super cool and live. She was at the Gorillaz Festival.
Oh.
Let's
okay.
go with the internet. That feels like a Blink-182 vibe right there.
Oh, okay.
Let's go with Thundercat next.
Yeah.
I was picking. I would say that would be my choice.
Yeah.
I know who I'd
Oh.
pick from here.
I guess Anderson .Paak.
That's who I would have said.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at this point, Katrina keeps fucking coming up, so...
It's either that or Tom. He's cause that's like the first like performance like dude. On
Ooh.
guitar, I feel
That's
like
what I
we're
was
seeing.
gonna say.
Shit, yeah.
You gotta get guitar
Let's
back.
do,
in
let's do
here.
Tom then.
Oh, all right. Now we have to, right? Katronda.
Oh.
Yeah, now at this point.
All right, we're stuck in a loop.
Oh no.
Fuck! Masenga is the only one we haven't clicked on at this point.
FKJ
Okay.
probably, right? Because
Yeah, at this point, they're one of the only ones we haven't clicked on.
Jesus.
Fuck. Let's do
Yeah,
Tosh, I guess?
okay.
We need slightly more, like, goofy shit here.
I think we need to get to actual music, like not music, actual like rock and,
Oh, yeah.
bands.
Yeah.
Maybe Sticky Fingers?
Yeah, that looks like a band vibe.
Oh fuck. All right, well,
Oh god.
Well, alright, never mind, disregard.
all right, back at it. Let's rewind that.
Alt J?
Ooh,
Okay.
we got some actual bands back in.
Yep. Here we go.
Oh man, I'm either leaning towards Fleet Foxes or Two Door Cinema. I'm gonna say Two Door Cinema.
Okay. I've seen this exact page before.
Yeah, it's fucking deja vu all over again. Foster the People.
Yeah, there's a few on here that I feel like are really close.
Yeah, I think we're on the right path right now for sure.
You know what? Because we didn't believe in them before, Cage the Elephant.
Yeah, good call.
All right.
I'd say White
Stu-
Stripes.
Yeah, White Stripes.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna say the Pixies. Oh man, or it could be Queens of the Stone Age. Ah,
I feel like any of these could like link like very easily to it.
fucking hell, yeah.
I don't know. I also feel like we're a little bit more rock. We need to get more poppy.
Yo, I'm gonna go with Queens of the Stone
Trash
Age.
is
Fuck
pretty
it.
Close too. I don't know.
Yeah, we're on rock.
Oh.
Maybe
Ooh.
Rage?
Yeah, I was gonna say either Rage or like Audio Slave. I feel like Rage is a little bit more political, but fuck it, let's go with Rage Against the Machine.
I'm just trying to think what's gonna get to punk. Oof.
Mm. Either Smashing Pumpkins or Incubus at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with Incubus.
I was gonna lean Incubus to begin with.
Yeah.
I don't like any of these still. We've lost
You
the
know
mark.
what? I'm gonna go with Pod.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Drowning Pool. Oh fuck no, Godsmack would have been good too, but fuck it,
Cosmic's
whatever.
here.
All right, fuck it, go Godsmack. It's in that same vein, goddammit. It's in that same part of my
I think
brain.
we lost the mark. I think we had it for a little while, but I think we're off the path.
Man, either Chevelle or Stone Sour. Fuck. I'm gonna say Stone Sour. Definitely not Kill Switch Engage. Definitely not All That Remains. I guess Stained?
You want the hint?
No.
Okay, let's keep going.
We did Godsmack. We did Pod.
I think I know who I'd say.
Fuck, either Creed or Three Doors Down.
I was thinking Three Doors.
I was thinking Three Doors Down as well.
Yeah, let's go Three Doors Down.
Because that's gonna lighten the mood a little bit.
Yep. I already see we got a little bit more light.
Ooh, all right. I'm gonna say Hinder. We kind of circled a bit.
Hoobastank?
Um.
Or no, Shine
guess
Down.
Hoobastank.
Shine Down's pretty radio, right?
Ooh. I mean, they were kind of just more copacetic metal for fucking casuals, but yeah.
Right, but you want to
let's
get to
do
the
that.
casual right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Shine Down, I guess. Yeah.
Never mind.
What the
Well,
fuck?
you know what? Fuck it. Let's go with Chevelle. Why not? Oh, fuck. Actually, Breaking Benjamin would have been good.
I agree.
Fucking Mudvayne. Get out of here with that bullshit. Yes, because when I think Blink-182, I think the creators of Remedy. Fuck it. Let's go with Seether. Why not?
When you get out of this rock circle, Breaking Benjamin.
Yeah, let's go with Breaking Benjamin now.
We're stuck in here. 3 Days Grace. Papa Roach.
Papa Roach, perfect. Actually, yeah. Let's go Papa Roach.
Nope.
Fucking Christ. Yeah, at this point, I guess 3 Days Grace.
I feel like I'm stuck in a hot topic.
No
Yep.
shit. I spend too much time in Hot Topics as it is.
Skillet? I haven't heard them in
I mean,
a
there's-
fucking hot minute. Jesus Christ. I forgot about them.
All right, go back to Papa Roach. I feel like tonally they're the closest here.
Are they on here?
Yeah, the top right.
Oh.
All right, that did nothing.
I say go back to Three Doors Down and go back down that rabbit hole.
All right, yeah. That sounds legitimate. We go to 3 Doors Down.
I think Lifehouse. When you get to fuck that,
Yeah, Lifehouse. The problem is there's nothing party-ish in here, and that's what I'm kind of looking for.
True.
See? All right. Now we're starting to get to somewhere when you get out of here.
Oh, Goo Goo Dolls.
Hey, you ever heard of Sugar Ray?
Ever heard of them? I'm kind of thinking
Bros is a
Third Eye
little too
Blind.
folk.
We're back going towards the right direction now.
Mhm.
Oh, man, I'd say either Matchbox 20 or Sugar Ray, honestly. I'm going with Matchbox 20.
Well,
Cool, right back where we started.
Sugar Ray now, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Let's do Sugar Ray now.
Smash Mouth. We've unlocked it.
Yeah, Smash Mouth is a lot closer. We're getting there.
Unironically, Yeah.
Oh, did nothing.
Oh.
Fucking horse.
We're stuck in this one now. Third Eye Blind, I think.
Yeah, I'm thinking Third Eye Blind. Too.
Yeah.
All right, David. At 50, I'm giving you your hint. You're at
Oh my
44.
God. See, this is what was happening last time. This little area
the
right
hell?
here is like a little.
Mm-hmm.
This is the 50-50 mix-up no one warns you about.
Right.
Let's go with Counting Crows. Fuck it.
My God, dude.
Hey, look, these same groups all over again. Fuck it, Hooting and the Blowfish. Why not?
I swear to God, if this connects to Blink, okay, sick.
Has Godsmack come up in here at all? Goddamn. Everclear. Fuck it. I think it's the only one we haven't clicked on at this point.
Oh my God! Just like
Fucking hell.
collective
Jesus
soul.
All right, go back to Third Eye Blind. Not that it matters.
fuck.
It doesn't matter. And then you go back to the Goo Goo Dolls, right?
Yeah, go back to Goo Goo Dolls. Because it's either going to be them or Matchbox 20.
Oh, all right, one more, and then
Um,
you get a hint. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Fucking hell. We clicked on all of these. It doesn't matter. Or did we click on
We did,
Lighthouse? I don't
we
even
did,
remember
but now we need to go back.
Yeah, do Matchbox 20, I guess.
All right, there we go for a hint. Oh shit!
What the fuck?
Yeah, you know what? These are all
these are-
all make sense.
Yep.
These all make so much sense.
That's
You
why
know what?
Third Eye Blind made. How does Third Eye Blind not connect to any of these?
We
Oh,
had to
how
have
does
been
Offspring not connect to any of these?
we had to have been
Yeah.
so fucking close. We had to have been like off like by one.
Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. You know what? Go. Not that, again, we're in a weird loop here. It all loops to the same shit at this point.
It's Alan Wake.
Fuck it. Yeah, Alan Wake.
It's a spiral.
Let's go to Sugar Ray.
It's not a lake.
Collective Soul.
I think we're just getting less. Yeah, Bush.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing new that's appeared here, so go for it.
All right, we're going back to rock.
Jesus Christ. Jane's Addiction.
Let's get to 75, and I'm gonna have you give up.
Let's go to Primus. Let's go to Faith No More.
What the fuck?
I guess let's go to Soundgarden.
So now let's think about this really quick. Hold on. We want to get to one of these.
I was saying that those aren't guaranteed to be in both directions, so we don't want one of those.
Oh, is saying to avoid those?
Yeah, these artists are not guaranteed to be in both related in both directions.
Doesn't that mean it's not gonna send you off that way? Or I'm misreading it.
Isn't the whole point that we're looking for one that's going to send us in both directions?
No. I assume we want to we want direct paths. We don't want to get sent off these branches.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Because
Maybe I've just been misunderstanding the point of this a little bit.
the point of this whole thing is finding related artists that keep connecting towards the other artist. So, like, for example, some type of Pilot fans like Yellow Card. Yellow Card fans like Blink-182.
Okay. Pearl Jam.
If you just nailed it like that, that'd be so funny. All right, hold on. I got the assignment now. We're good. All right. I'm gonna smash some pumpkins, David.
I thought we did Smashing Pumpkins already.
That was
Did
the
we
last
not?
game.
All right, yeah, let's go Smashing Pumpkins then. Again, that's in that Total Request Live era. It's all blended together in my brain.
Yep.
Oh, back when MTV
I feel like
actually
Hole
had
is
music.
really close because Hole is definitely getting more closer to punk.
I agree.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Fiona Apple. We meet again.
See what the
Go
fuck?
garbage.
Yeah. Aren't they like Scottish or something?
No doubt.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, that
okay.
definitely gets us there. Or the Cranberries. The Cranberries, yeah, do that. Do that here. Oh, fucking hell.
No
REM,
doubt would have
guess?
led to it.
Yeah, I feel like No Doubt's the strand to pull on. I don't know. All these other ones look kind of weird.
Dave, we're gonna have 11 more guesses.
My heart's saying go with REM.
In excess, okay, I can see that.
You've slightly veered into a different area. We did the Cranberries already. You know, fuck it, I'm gonna say Duran Duran. I feel like there's an overlap there.
Yeah,
And
now
then
I'm
I'm-
getting into like British New Wave. What the fuck? The Human League Culture Club.
Billy Idol, Tears for Fears.
We have once again veered off course.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Aha, hell yeah. Take on me.
God damn it, that's gonna be stuck in my head now. You know what? I'm gonna say Tears for Fears.
Nope, we found ourselves a new loop.
Fucking Christ. Billy Idol.
Yeah, no, we're off.
Fuck it. Give me where's Dexy's Midnight Runners? I feel like we get back on track with them.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Eileen.
You know, honestly, their last album, a lot of people hated it because they felt it was too experimental, but I really dug it.
When did it come out? Like, is it recently?
No. This was still many moons ago.
Okay.
I think it was like the third album was like their last album. But they designed it to be specifically like an album piece. You were meant to listen to the whole thing in one go. And a lot of people hated it because at the time there were no standout singles of it. But I really enjoyed it.
So bummed we didn't. We grew up in this time. We couldn't make a simple band name and have it stick. The Cars, the Police, the Who.
Right.
You know what? Let's go with B-52s. That might get us closer to being on track again. Fuck. Pretenders. Fucking hell. Oh man, my partner would be so much better at this than I am. Simple Minds.
April always says, "Damn, you guys still doing
Yes,
this?
we
I
are.
got done watching a movie."
Yeah, we went down the weirdest music rabbit hole. Is
Yeah.
what happened.
I'm gonna do one of these games and then we're gonna call it after that. Actually, big shout outs. Hey, Keanu Reeves, Shadow of the Hedgehog. That's the biggest news that happened.
Yeah, we still need to talk about what we played.
Yeah, it's not happening this week.
I mean, I do want to real quick talk about what I played, but
Well, do it next week so it's more. You have time to talk about it because I know you want to
Please
talk about
don't
specific
roast
things.
Rebirth. I'm still playing it too.
There you go.
yeah, I won't spoil it, but yeah, all right, so we'll save it for next week. Because that is basically all I played. I finally finished that, and I have some
God.
thoughts.
Yeah, save them for when we can
Yeah,
digest.
I ended at 106 hours.
Oh God, I'm still way behind.
And I still didn't even finish all the side shit. I basically had the very last proto-relic shit left to do. And then I had done all but one side quest, but it's tied to Chocobo racing. I said,
heard-
fuck that.
I heard Pikmin 3 sold more so far, or Pikmin 4 sold more than Rebirth.
Oofed.
Really? That's funny.
It makes sense to me because you're talking about a remake sequel about a game that came out ages
Does
ago.
not make sense to me at all. Final Fantasy VII just by nature should outsell Pikmin.
But they already ruined it with remake in the sense of like, okay, we're doing Final Fantasy VII remake from naming convention alone. FF7 remake that came out. The cultural zeitgeist of just listening to the name alone. Oh, that's the 7 remake.
Yeah,
And then playing it, and they're like, oh, that's just
I
like
understand
a
what you're
piece of the
saying.
story.
I understand what you're saying. I don't. I think.
The zeitgeist for the popularity of 7 died ages ago. Like truly the height of 7's popularity.
Maybe,
As much
maybe
as
that has, but I
7
don't
is
think
the
it should've-
vocal.
It should have undersold. Anyway, let's play this game. We'll talk about that when you have your giant tirade on it.
Culture Club. Bam! What?
What?
George Michael, why not? No! I take that back. Rick Astley. Rick Astley will get us on track.
Nope. 2 more guesses, David. You're
Yeah.
done.
Starship,
All right, you better hope.
which I vaguely know that band.
Better hope one of these leads to Blink-182.
The Bangles.
Penny Loggins.
right,
Nice.
I'm gonna give up.
All right. Oh, fuck, Cyndi Lauper might have gone in his
All right.
background, but
We had to go Of Monsters and Men, Young and the Giant,
Young
Neon
and
Trees,
Giant.
Plain White Tees, Bowling for Soup, Sum 41.
So
I know
close
some
with it.
41.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do one, then let's get out. I want to do Breaking Benjamin into Lady Gaga.
All right, that'll be an interesting one.
All right, let's see. So me and I want to start going like more poppy route. With this, I want to find the ones that I want to find out who stands out the most. Or you know what? Probably Shine Down. I know they
Yeah,
toured
I was
together, but
thinking
this was
Shine
more
Down,
radio.
Radio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go 3 doors down. I just want to get out of here. So Lifehouse.
Lifehouse, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Pepperoni. It's pretty much you take two bands, and it's like how you would naturally listen to stuff on Spotify. Like once you listen, just more artists to you. So this is that, but you have a beginning and an C connection.
Right. Counting Crows.
Yeah, Counting Crows feels kind of up her
I
alley.
need to get out of this. So
Yeah.
Red Blind.
Man, we keep ending up in this fucking this group right here of Everclear, Hootie and the Blowfish, Matchbox 20, Third Eye Blind.
I'm going off the path. I don't want to go down this rock
Gonna have
route though.
nightmares about this.
Stone Temple Pilots might get you closer to being out of there for the way you want.
I need to get out of rock.
Collective Soul or Soundgarden, I'd say.
Okay.
Hole or
I'm thinking
Pixies.
Hole for like.
Okay. Fiona Apple.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Bjork.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Tom York.
I'd say PJ Harvey or Tom York, yeah.
PJ Harvey. Patti Smith. Do you
Iggy
think
Pop,
Iggy
honestly,
Pop,
at this
I
point.
think-
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go down this rock route. Go down to Patti Smith. I don't want to go down that route. So I want to back out immediately.
Maltz? Maybe Neil Young?
No, I'm also gonna back. Actually,
Bob Dylan.
I can see that.
Okay, maybe not bad. Got some Beatles here. John Lennon.
Do we?
What'd you say?
I said, do we?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know fuck all about the Beatles, so
What the fuck?
it's not my cup of tea.
Yeah, no, I had to go back and reread. I was like, wait,
Yeah, George Harrison, John Lennon,
yeah.
Paul
yeah.
McCartney.
That's a Beatle, right? John
Where's-
McCartney?
Yeah, where's Ringo at?
That's the bassist, right?
Lady Gaga's kinky. We could put the Kinks,
Yep.
right?
The Monkees. Or the Who, one of those two. No, Summer and Garfunkel. Goddamn, how did I... Yeah, no, 100% those.
Okay.
Wait, which one's Simon and which one's Garfunkel, though?
Yes. They trade, depending on the day. Oh!
All right. See, we're in uncharted territory now. So
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, I know Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Never mind. Oh, and Paul
Paul
Simon.
Simon?
I know who that is.
and then, again, fuck, we're in the territory where my partner would be super helpful. I guess maybe Crosby, Still, and Nash, where we haven't done them yet. And they keep recurring. Or maybe that's the trap we fall into. Now that I think about
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
that's why as soon as I see like something that I don't know, if I see, yeah, fuck,
Yeah, I think this is we took a wrong turn.
yeah.
We're in the bad neighborhood. We're in all the folk singers.
When,
Just see if I can exit out here. All right, I'm just gonna YOLO into this
Frampton?
other area. I need to get out of this area because I don't know it well enough to get out.
Blue Oyster Cult. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Kansas.
Or
Or Styx. Kansas or Styx,
I
I'd
was
say.
gonna say Styx over Kansas for sure.
REO
Pat
Speedwagon.
What did you say, Kels?
Pat Benatar.
Yeah, I want to go for more artists.
Or Heart. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Heart would be good. Yeah.
No. All right.
Okay. Took us nowhere. Six.
Kansas, I guess. Let's try it. Rush.
Yeah.
Boston.
Jethro Tull.
Steve Miller Band. Bob Seger. Tom Petty. Fuck.
And his Heartbreakers.
Heartbreakers. Nope, didn't do anything. Cheap Trick.
That's same picture but different name.
Yep.
I get REO Speedwagon. Yeah, at that point.
Huey Lewis in the News. Fuck.
Oh yeah, Hall & Oates. No shit, you already went past there.
Europe.
Eurovision Song
Twisted
Contest.
Sister. Judas Priest. Ozzy.
No, we're getting too far now.
Not far enough.
Alice Cooper.
Yeah. Further.
Blue Oyster Cult. Let's go back to that.
Yeah, I think that gets us closer.
Ted Nugent. Nope. That was Blue Oyster Cult.
No, it gets us into like American country-ish shit. I guess maybe Steppenwolf.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna try to speed running this out of here again. Alright. Blue Oyster Cult. Styx. Heart.
I feel like with Heart, we're not far off. Is the problem?
Yeah.
No, but it doesn't take us to anything.
Right.
Foreigner. Journey. No.
Yeah, I think this is the first we've seen Journey.
Wait. Have you done a hint yet?
No, I haven't. All right. Oh fuck me! This is exactly what I figured too, but I am so off. I am so off.
Fuck? Yeah, we're nowhere close.
All right. We need to start just Hail Mary and getting the hell out of this genre.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God.
All right. I think I've just the
This
point.
is-
I need to go for more women.
All right, we're Diana Ross.
Gladys Knight.
I mean, actually, Gladys Knight, unironically, could be a good choice.
Nope, we fucked up. That was not a
No,
good choice.
yep.
Nope. All right, how the fuck do I get out of here immediately? Fuck. Oh God, I fucked up.
You messed up your
All
algorithm.
right, there ain't no. All right, we're back. Now we're going to more soul though. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Gloria Gaynor.
Just go for Casey and the Sunshine Band to get out of here. Oh my God, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Let's try it.
Hell yeah.
Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder,
So never see it coming.
Aretha Franklin. This can go on to two ways. Either we start getting strong women or we get some soul.
True. Okay.
We got soul.
Damn it.
Fuck. Etta James, maybe?
I'm going
Billie
down
Holiday?
a fucking whole path right now, dude.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Nina
How
Simone?
you're supposed to get out of the. There's no like U-turn button.
I'm basically just trying to like connect us from my fucking partner's playlist here at this point. Fucking hell.
Damn it, I'm down the soul. I went down 4 different loopholes that we're not
Went
used
down- You went down the soul hole.
to. I just wish we had a hole to go back to. Oh my god.
Fucking dead.
I'm going. Hold on.
Oh man.
Fuck. I need to get out of here. Fuck.
The police.
No, that's what I fucked up on. Last night is not who I pick. Do not pick last night. I'm at 104 already.
I don't think we get out of this. I think we're gonna go with the whitest shit we can find now again.
Yeah, I'm looking
Yeah.
for any white person except for Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Miracles, maybe. There's
What
a
was
white
it?
person in Miracles. I was gonna say.
That looks like it's gonna make me more in there. Yeah.
Fucking
I
hell.
just did that twice in a row.
Oh.
No, I need to get okay. I just need to get out of here. Who did I get in with this?
I don't remember. That's the issue. It's like a brain drain.
Oh my god. Commodores.
Look, once
don't
you
know- I
enter
don't know how to get out.
into once you get into Soul and Motown, there's no coming out of it. You're just stuck here.
I don't think Cool in the Gang. I haven't seen a new person in a while.
No. Let's go back to Earth, Wind, and Fire, maybe. Oh.
This is like a K-hole, but as you're blacking out, all you can... It's a
Because-
brick. House.
Yeah.
And just on repeat.
I don't know if there's a way out of here.
No.
Have I clicked everyone? All right.
The Isley Brothers?
Look, we're clicking. These two don't work. No, that one doesn't work.
Where are all the to quote Blazing Saddles, where are all the white women at?
I think I might have actually found the true loop.
It's true. Once you go
Earth, Wind, and
black, you never
Fire.
go back.
No. Oh, Stevie Wonder. We're out. Bill
I
Weathers.
think it was a blind man. Get out of there.
Otis Redding.
Oh my god.
All right.
Sly and the Family Stone, maybe.
Yeah, I want to pick anyone just that I've not.
Curtis Mayfield.
Oh fuck. Okay, we're
I'm trying to think who a white person would find them least threatening. James Brown?
Ray Charles.
Perfect. Another blind person. White people love blind people.
Roy Orbison. Buddy Holly.
Oh, here we go. Yep. We're
Oh,
getting
what the
very
fuck?
mayonnaise.
The Animals.
Oh god.
All right, we did it.
Oh yeah. We're back into the tartar sauce nation. Let's go.
Deep Purple. All right, we need to get the pop. Where do we get? Where do we go for pop?
Alice Cooper would be the closest here. Or maybe Blue Oyster Cult, which is the sad thing.
Bad Company.
Twisted Sister? Oh wait, no, you got the delay here because
Yeah,
you're able to just click as you see it.
I'm just speed running a lot of this. I'm trying to figure out. I want to
The
desperately.
Cars. White people love the Cars.
We're back at this one
No,
again.
no.
Oh,
Jesus
no.
Christ, we're back in this rabbit hole.
The Bengals. Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, I see women. Cher.
Nah, no, Tina Turner.
Nah. Look, no, we got Madonna.
Oh,
Oh.
Madonna will get us
okay,
there.
Yeah, Madonna. Yeah.
Or Barbara
Britney Spears,
Streisand,
Britney
one of those
Spears.
two.
Oh yeah, we're there.
Spice
then.
Girls.
All right. Gwen. No, Kesha.
Wait.
Kesha. It was Kesha.
Kesha.
Yeah.
We're there.
Oh, we're so there.
Avril Lavigne.
Carly
Iggy
Rae?
Azalea.
Carly Rae.
Was it Christina?
Christina Aguilera?
That's what I was thinking. Either her or Avril.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Gwen
I'd say
Stefani?
go Gwen. Yeah, Gwen easily.
Yeah.
I think Carly Rae might have been the move.
No, she's too soft. I guess Kylie maybe.
I don't. No, I'm gonna go back to Christina Aguilera. Hold on.
Yeah, let's
Britney
go back
Spears.
around. I feel like, yeah, go back to Britney.
Destiny Child could have been
Go.
a good choice
Let's try
too.
Avril.
Yeah, Avril's a good option.
I think she's.
Okay. Fuck.
Kelly Clarkson maybe.
No. I'm gonna go back to Kesha.
Yeah, go back to Kesha for sure.
I'm gonna.
Okay, yeah, let's try Carly. Oh.
Yes, Florida.
I'll try Carly.
She
I'll
will
try
blow
Kelly
that
Clarkson.
whistle, baby.
No, that's what I was afraid of. It's they want to lead me towards country.
Ah, fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carrie Underwood's a trap. Oh, I am so fucking close.
So
Do Destiny Child.
No. I need to remain on women
Alright.
artists. Britney Spears. I
Then
swear
guess
it's
that's
right
a
here.
Kylie.
What?
Go back to Britney.
Britney. I think Madonna. Who do I have on
Yeah.
Madonna?
Try it.
Kylie, I'm
All right.
telling you, either
Alright.
Kylie or Tina Turner.
Nelly Furtado?
I mean, at this point, it's either her or Cher.
No, it wants to lead me down another path. Go back. Go back. Abort.
Yeah, back to Christina.
I'm
Good
okay
old
with this.
Christina
lead,
Aguilera
though.
being our get out of jail free card.
Yeah, for
J Lo? I feel like it's gonna be
No.
Spanish music though.
yeah, I think that's where that's gonna take us for sure. Let's go back to Britney again.
It's Britney, bitch.
It's Britney, bitch. Always has, always will be.
We've done everyone here that's a single artist aside from Fergie. So I'm genuinely still saying it might be like Spice Girls or some other group like
Alright.
that.
Yeah. I'm thinking, yeah, Spice Girls is a good pick. Oh,
And then either
Fergie?
Destiny Child or Pussycat Dolls.
yeah, let's try Fergie. Yeah, I'm feeling Fergie. Fergalicious. Uh-oh.
All right, Gwen,
Wait.
get me out of here. Hillary Duff.
Wait, Black Eyed Peas. Did
I
they
fucked
have a song
up.
with Lady Gaga?
I fucked
feel
up.
like
You done
oh,
goofed.
no. Oh,
Maybe
no.
Veronica's?
Yeah, I think Veronica's was on one of those previous ones.
Yeah, so we go to Veronica's. It might get us back.
All right, JoJo.
Oh fuck.
Hillary Duff.
No, Hillary Duff.
Hillary Duff. Yep, yep. That's a familiar face.
No, she sent us here.
Oh, shit.
No.
JoJo.
JoJo.
Is that a JoJo's reference?
It is.
Fuck.
Nicole Scherzinger. She's
I was gonna
looped
say
around a
Pussycat
lot.
Dolls.
Say what?
Yeah, or Pussycat Dolls. Do Pussycat Dolls.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, good old Gwen Stefani. Or do Destiny's Child like I've been fucking saying.
I say we hear the man out and try Destiny's Child.
No, this is it's going
Well-
exactly where I thought it would.
Yeah.
I mean, are you
Pussycat
saying she
Dolls.
wouldn't be in the same league as people that like Missy Elliott?
No.
Damn.
Jordan Sparks.
I don't know. We're way out of my fucking wheelhouse here at this point.
We had to have been like right fucking there.
Okay, go back to Christina. And go back to Brittany.
I thought Madonna or Kesha would have nailed it.
Yeah, let's try Kesha one more time. Where'd that take us?
Oh, Iggy maybe?
Okay, so Iggy definitely seems plausible, but I also feel like Will I Am probably has a good connection, maybe to like Lady Gaga's dance, more like
If it
club
was
music.
Black Eyed Peas proper, yes.
We just had Black Eyed Peas, so I'm wondering if Will I Am will link to Black
We
Eyed
got
Peas.
Fergie right there too.
Mm.
And Fergie right there. Yeah, I think Fergie linked to Black Eyed Peas. I could be wrong.
All right. If not, we'll go back and try Iggy.
I'm thinking Black Eyed Peas is gonna be like that missing.
LMFAO.
Oh God. Okay, so Jay Sean, LMFAO. That's about that time. Okay,
Justin
another-
Timberlake.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That piece of
okay.
shit.
Yeah.
Usher?
I feel like we're getting really close. This is mainstream video music.
No. We need
No.
girls.
Oh my God.
Ashanti.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Lil Kim.
We're getting too ethnic now.
Missy Elliott. TLC was on there at some point.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that
Destiny's
was the link to
Child.
Destiny's Child. Yep, Destiny's Child.
Pussycat Dolls. There we go.
We've
JoJo.
looped back around into the white safe music.
Oh wait. No. It was Ashanti. Lil Kim. Oh, it was Missy Elliott. That's what it was.
Lose Control do be a fucking bop though.
TLC.
LL Cool J. Fuck
Destiny's
it.
Child. Pussycat Dolls. Christina Aguilera. There we go. All right, we're back to where we at. Okay, it was Britney Spears and it was Kesha. Iggy.
Yeah, I think Iggy's a safe bet. Oh, never mind. Oh. Maybe.
I guess at this point, Sierra is the only other one I can see here.
Where are these ones?
Rita Ora, she had like one single. I don't know who Cher Lloyd.
We haven't had
okay.
Katy Perry. I feel like Katy Perry, Miley Cyrus, like
or Pink.
yeah.
And Miley
Oh
Cyrus.
yeah, Pink too.
So we're like still missing a couple.
Pink is if we would have stayed in like the rock area though.
Try Charlie. I feel like that. See where that gets us. Cause I just don't know enough about the other one. I feel like Charlie's that good, like
Lord?
pop, like radio. Yeah.
Yeah, Lord.
might be a good. Yeah.
Oh, that did not lead me anywhere I wanted to though.
No. Fuck. Now we're getting towards like indie.
Yeah, nope. Go back, Kesha. Thank you.
Wow, Kesha's the link between indie. Okay.
Well, yeah,
guess
'cause remember
with newer
she
stuff.
divorced that artist, or she got rid of that guy.
Yeah. Was it Scooter?
I think so.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Maybe Pixie Lot from there. Oh,
Jesus Christ, we're so fucking close. I'm gonna get upset if I don't get this. What'd you say it was? Or over here you said what?
Pixie Lot was the next one that I saw somewhere in there. I don't know how we get back to that, but
All right. I have a.
oh,
I have a-
Ellie Goulding.
no, that's going to more
No.
electronic music.
Yeah.
I have an
BB
idea.
Rexa is pretty close too.
What was it?
On the past one, there's one for BB Rexa. She's kind of in that.
I have an
Alley
idea. I think we
pop
have to abandon how close we are. I think we got to go a little more pop route and then see if we get hit with like Katy Perry.
Right. Okay, Florida.
So we are unironically going Florida. Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide,
I was gonna say LMFAO, but Pitbull does sound. Wait,
No,
or Sean Paul.
B.O.B.
yeah. Did she have a song with any of these?
No, B.O.B. because that was with Avril, right? Or who was it?
Oh, fuck it.
Who's Airplanes with? I don't know. Haley.
Paramore.
Yeah.
Haley Ray Jensen.
There you go.
Yep.
Timbaland.
None of these people. Oh no, Ludacris. I know him. He was in Def Jam, Fight for New York.
He was.
He was
I
in
say
the
Timbaland.
world-acclaimed movies, Fast and the Furious movies. Yeah.
Was he?
Timbaland.
All right. Maybe he was Nelly Furtado.
Go with LL Cool J.
Just for you, David. Nope.
But he sang the Keenan and Kel intro. How could he not be the link?
As High might put it, should we just click the devil in red and just get it over with?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at 226 guesses, which is more than we gave for Kels and I combined.
I'm speed running this, David.
Fuck it, Bow Wow.
No, I'm going back. I'm scared. Actually, no, fuck it. Let's go down this route. Ludacris. Busta Rhymes. Twista. Bow Wow. There you go. No, I fucked up.
Done goof, son. Jamie
Genuine.
Foxx. Oh no.
This sucks. How did we not hit any of them in there? We were. I think we hit everyone in that spot too.
Yeah, I want to see the link now. I want to see
Yeah,
how they get there.
I'm
so
getting
quick.
250 and I'm quitting. Ashanti.
I was
here we
just
go.
saying that where you're stuck at R&B at this point.
I don't even know how to get to like Katy Perry now.
Carrie Hilson, maybe? Or Kelly Rowland?
Didn't we do it from like Lil Kim and then loop around from there at one point?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we can get through
Sierra.
that way, but at this point I'm just clicking to see.
Brandy?
No, I don't want to. All right. Oh, Janet Jackson? No, all right. Fuck it. All right, Breaking
Breaking
Benjamin.
Benjamin, Theory of a Dead Man, Three Doors Down, Lifehouse. Jesus
So
Christ.
we had the beginning.
We were supposed to get to Imagine Dragons?
That makes sense.
And
No,
then Imagine Dragons would have gotten us to Sia. So see, I was right. The ones that the recommendations are not the way to go. Because they're like, oh, well, they're not necessarily in that group, so we don't want to go down that obvious route.
I hate that because you could say I could just throw out like, yeah, don't go Slayer.
True.
But what they're saying is it's a trap to go with the obvious choice.
Okay.
So
yeah,
they're saying these are the obvious ones, don't go them. Because we certainly weren't getting to Sia from any of those.
yeah,
We weren't
because-
getting to Imagine Dragons from any of those.
Yeah, because my thinking was like white woman, blonde, singer, specifically, kind of like poppy, radio.
Like those were the
hits.
traps.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
exactly. That's what those pictures hit.
I think the whole point is
So
almost like to
let's-
find the miracle influence for like each one going
So
along.
let's just before we leave this podcast because we will leave in a second. Let's reverse it then and to something that we would know. Just a really quick one. So like we're talking
Queen.
no, okay, that's gonna send us down a whole path. I'm saying like what's a band that you like I'm not like I'm talking like Breaking Benjamin into like 3 Days Grace, which are two of the same things.
Yeah, something super similar, something super close.
Yeah, and then let's see what the like right there.
Okay.
Well,
See, that's not true.
I think that's just because they're kind of like the same genre.
I was gonna say at that point they're literally adjacent. I think you would need to do something like Metallica to Rob Zombie, or something where there's at least a little bit more of a genre divide to a degree.
You like, yeah.
So like Black Sabbath would be the immediate option. Yeah, so see, that's kind of leading it a little bit more to the goth rock stuff of Black Sabbath, and then that should lead us.
40
Pantera.
minutes later, we're in the country section or something. What the fuck? How did we end up here?
That's. Fuck, we gotta get to White Zombie. I imagine is where we would fucking
I
go
was
from
gonna say
there.
Alice Cooper,
Yeah, Alice Cooper would probably get us a little bit closer to there.
theatrical gothic dude.
Ted Nugent. Let's just go down that rabbit hole.
Twisted Sister.
All right, we're not
Dude,
playing
Judas
this again.
Priest, Twisted
We're gonna
Sister.
spend like another half hour. We'll do this again next week.
No, this is one we're about to easily do. God damn it!
We're at 4 hours of podcast.
White Snake. White Snake. Fuck.
You
Def
lost.
Leppard, I guess.
You lost the sauce.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Who let this man cook?
Fuck. Yeah, we need to go harder again now. So I guess it would be Skid Row. Yeah. Fucking Christ, this is dumb. I hate this.
Yeah, they get really mad too.
Yeah, like then Twisted Sister again would be the next one. And then Judas Priest. Megadeth, I guess, at this point. Iron Maiden. Fucking A, we're looping around the same circles, but not quite getting where we need
If
to
we've already
be.
20-hour podcast, who let this man cook?
Shush. Pantera. Because Anthrax is a bit too hard. Slayer's a bit too hard.
Just 20 hours of this fucking game.
Yeah, one of us needs to get a
Fucking
point.
Christ, no, we've gone way off the ground. Yeah, we're seeing Lamb of God. We're way off track. Back to Megadeth.
David just like determined. He's like, I won't fucking get us. I will get one. We were so adjacent. We were like close
fucking
enough.
Christ. Fucking hell, I guess Slayer. I would consider it way too hard to get to fucking Rob Zombie, but fucking hell. All right.
Can we do
Fuck
Metallica
it,
to
let's
Bo
go the
Burnham?
black metal route. Let's go with Lamb of God. Why not?
Can
Fuck
we-
it. We're going to black metal.
Can you go Metallica to Bo Burnham?
We can't even go fucking Metallica to Rob Zombie. Yes, we're gonna go back into death metal with Gojira. No, I guess at this point, fucking Killswitch Engage. Yeah, Killswitch Engage. I love Gojira, but no.
Hey, In Flames.
These are all bad options. Mudvayne, I guess, would be. Yeah, Mudvayne would probably be the closest. And then Drowning Pool. Let me just get to 25, then we'll call it. Fucking whore.
When y'all take the shift while the rest of you guys sleep, then when you guys shift this, yeah.
Puddle of Mud.
I think David could
Christ.
do this game the entire Extra Life podcast, and he'll be fine.
All 48 hours of me just fucking doing this, trying to get to one fucking group to another.
David was like, "Let's do this." We're only look like
It should have been the dead simplest one.
now we
Jesus
got
Christ.
now. David dropped the ball from Metallica to Rob Zombie so bad that we see Creed in here now.
Steven?
What?
Fucking hell. either. I'm pretty sure Rob Zombie's toured with half these fucking people. I'm so confused. Fuck it. Godsmacked. Godsmack. I'm fucking.
There you go.
I'm fucking gobsmacked.
Fucking gobsmacked.
You got him. You got him.
We did it.
Oh my god. Oh, thank God.
Look,
Jesus
shortest
Christ,
path
yeah.
was 2 guesses.
How the fuck?
You go from
What was the 2
Metallica,
guesses?
Metallica to Korn to Rob Zombie.
I didn't even see Korn in that option. Korn was not one of the options.
It was.
Replay the footage. I swear, Korn was not one of the fucking options.
Let's go look
listed.
really quick. Hold on. I'm curious. I actually don't remember seeing them either, but let's go look.
I swear to Christ, Korn was not one of those fucking options.
We gotta look back. Rewind the footage. Hold on.
Fucking roll that shit back. Run it back like it's goddamn Evo.
There's a challenge on the play.
Nah, I ain't fucking.
Oh, yeah, it
bad
was
at
on
the
there.
Pepperoni.
It was on
No,
there.
fuck off.
Yep.
No, that's a lie.
It was literally right
Fake
above the
news.
feeling stuck hit part.
Fake news.
Oh.
And oh no, that's true too. Look, it says a hit, it gives you corn.
But this is where it gets confusing because they aren't guaranteed. But at the same time, Godsmack did lead us to the answer. But Puddle of Mud did not. Drowning Pool did not. So I feel like the hint system is useless.
I think I think what it's trying to say is those things don't lead you to a bad genre.
Mudvayne didn't. Marilyn Manson didn't.
But yeah, corn's right there for sure, David.
I think what it's saying is they're like, okay, so Korn is one of the linking ones, so these artists aren't guaranteed. So maybe Korn is the guaranteed one, and maybe the other ones are kind of like
So the right answer is in there.
right,
But like everything else is a red herring.
right. Like I feel like it's here's all these bands of the same vibe, same genre. Some of them could be it, or some of them couldn't be. Trying to be tricky, trying to be cute with it.
Whatever, I still at least got in 20, which is the
The
which
shortest
means we
route
at
was
least finished one.
the shortest route was 2.
But I still did it. Fuck off. I'm the first one of us to accomplish one of these.
It's true.
No, I typed in Breaking Benjamin 3 Days Grace. I had that right there. So.
Yeah, no, that fuck off. Like that was right there in the fucking first one.
Yeah,
That-
corn's
that's
right
bullshit.
there.
0 turns.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. Do System of a Down to Will I Am. How do
We'll
how
do
do
that,
we get
we'll do that
there?
next week. All right. That was almost 4.5 hours.
Hell yeah! Of a music podcast.
That was probably our first music podcast.
Not another.
Before
Shout
we
out to
leave-
my first actual music podcast
Yeah.
with Representative Samuel T. Geek.
Yeah, Kel, did you ever hear that story?
Which part?
David had a
Collective?
music podcast for one episode that never aired.
Oh no, I haven't.
Ironically, it's actually how I first heard of both Scroobius Pip and of Monsters and Men, to which I both enjoy to this day. But
You
yeah,
remember what the
Samuel T.
podcast
Geek
name
and
was?
I. Yeah, Shuffle, Repeat.
Repeat Shuffle.
Repeat Shuffle.
Yeah, you guys recorded one episode and it never aired, and you guys were just like, "Yeah, we couldn't talk about a single thing because we don't listen to the same music."
It was also when we were trying to like, all right, well, let's talk about music news, and the Hard R's in Paris tour was going on. I'm like, I can't say that, bro. I'm not saying that. I don't even think technically you're supposed to say that.
I remember like you tried to talk about Kanye, and you were so confused. Apparently, I never heard this
Yeah.
podcast, but I remember that was one of the things you had mentioned.
Yeah, I had no idea who the fuck Kanye was at that point. I still only have a vague notion of his existence.
All right.
I know he was the focus of an RPG Maker game, Kanye Quest, but
Nice. All right. Well, once again, fantastic. That was a good time. We'll see if we give it another try next week. We'll see. All right. anyone that happened to be longest podcast is longer than my movie. This was longer than your movie.
Yeah.
This is longer than most movies, in fact. The only one that immediately comes to mind is the uncut version of Redwall, because that's like 5 hours.
Might be in the running for one of the longest podcasts we've done.
Yeah, if you include the ones where we do a regular podcast plus games gone by on top of it.
Yep. All right. So anyone in the chat, April, shouts to you for watching a movie and coming back. I imagine he just watch a movie and just goes back on YouTube just saying, all right, we're gonna watch a video, and they're still on.
Yeah, I mean, considering it's almost 1 a.m. now.
Once again,
I gotta.
Shout outs to Keanu Reeves for being Shadow the Hedgehog.
Hell yeah.
Ow.
Best news. Also, Silk Song is apparently gonna get announced probably tomorrow, right? That thing.
Yeah, there's an indie showcase tomorrow.
Oh, there is. What
Shout out
time?
to that.
Good question.
Indie Showcase Nintendo.
Yeah. Saw
Seven-
Warrior 64 tweeted
7
out.
a.m. Pacific. All right, cool. So yeah, Silk Song
So
is
it's
getting
10
shown
a.m. my
tomorrow.
time.
0% chance it's not.
I could see it being held for an Xbox conference.
No.
No.
All right, everyone. Podcast is done.
Hell yeah, y'all bitches.
Stream. Everybody, shouts to you.
See ya.